Howdy, folks. How is everybody tonight? Through the fleur, welcome. How's the day treating you? Or better yet, how are the last vestiges of the weekend treating you? Alakazar, welcome. Actually, Alakazar, that reminds me. What? Just told them I'm streaming. Why are they still texting me? I wanted to look at your friend list. Because I can't believe there's only one game on there on your... Wait, why can't I find you? Where did you go? Last online 2 weeks ago. That doesn't sound right. Your profile has been updated to go away, leave me alone.
Wow.
Oh my god, sorry. Shit. Oh, you have a very small wish list. Okay, I know Expedition 33 is on there. Visage is on there. Stanley Parable's on there. Did it get removed? It was on there. That's where I got it. Wow, it's not on there anymore. All right. Hi, little buddy. All right, so next time you could use your words. All right. Hank, welcome. Well, that's not fair. You said only one game on your list was on there. Why do you lie to me?
Wow.
It is. And if it doesn't at least get soundtrack of the year, we riot. Alright, so, when we left off, there is a big asshole Adeptus Mechanicus Giga Leader guy. I've never heard of his rank and title, and he is impressively large and impressively corrupted. So the only reasonable option is to make him impressively dead. Well, I'm gonna check them all later, but we'll see.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Burp.
Anything else?
Burp. Burp. Burbage done. Look into my eye.
The navigator's might.
Think I got him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wow, you guys had the high ground, but you're all melee? Your group's as unbalanced as mine is. Guys, you're not gonna hit her. She's going to dodge for 7 years. Nope. No.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hey, Vlad.
It will be done. Indeed. I took care of this one. For Von Valancius. A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty.
Oh, this is a big boy. I didn't see that.
At your beck and call.
He's an alpha.
It will be done. At your beck and call. On you and done.
See? All you guys get to live another round. Oh, I could have shield bashed. Oh well.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. As the tenants demand. Trust me. As honor ordains. I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. Aim for the heart next time. As the tenant's death is a blessing.
Ooh.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
High momentum.
Here, guys, this is for you.
If only you knew what awaits you.
Sorry about saying you'll get to live another turn. I didn't mean to lie to you.
Will do. Farewell.
Who's left? Oh. Whoops. Well. Boo. Oh well. Oh, there's two? Oh, just heretics. Hey, the fuck was that?
For the throne's glory.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Stop it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask.
I'll see our foes obliterated. Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Your reckoning
Oh
is
my god.
Let us walk this path to the end.
What's this? An arc rifle. Okay. Shame we don't use guns.
This is out of the ordinary.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
The Divine watches over us.
I am your shadow.
Do you require an audience?
Okay, she does have her regular gear back on.
I've read about this.
The marks of chaos seem to draw your eye and strike terror in you at the same time. No, they don't. I deny the terror.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Oh, let's not go that way.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Did I miss? No, he didn't respond. Okay. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolinguia. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache.
I do what I
We
must.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
How did we not loot that? Well. Actually, shit. For all I know, this place is gonna blow up when we're done.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, actually, I don't think I can get back. Oh shit, what's going on, dude? This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All of their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. I don't know, I bet a lot of musicians and Hollywood people can say the same. I approach the still breathing man. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnisire truly abandoned us? Yava Gamma's fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy Magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest, stripped of their true flesh, to feed the heresy. Preserve us. Deliver us. Deliver me from erring. Sacrifice. Living blood from vessels of true flesh. While the heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. Wow. That's fucked up. Still your heart, servant of the Imperium. Your words will help me bring down those who have betrayed Kiava Gama. Something flashes in the man's eyes, as if your words have allowed him to gather what remains of his strength. Gritting his teeth, he barely raises his head and fastens his mad gaze on you. May the Omnisire strengthen my will. May I renounce the dissonance of variation. No machine spirit, angel of the Deus Mechanus, that I saw, the fabricator sensor himself, ripping the flesh out of the tech comrades and chanting a litany over vessels of corruption. Sarcophagi forged from corrupted metals, unholy shells designed to house evil. He lets out a weak howl. The fabricator sensor does not serve the Omnisire. He obeys a different power, the one whose herald came to Kiava Gamma at the onset of the insurgency, his mouth spewing lies and corruption. Fear him, for he is. The words escaped the man's mouth along with his last breath. Having spent the last bit of strength on his confession, he goes limp in your arms, forever this time.
Damn it.
Yeah, let's get some F's in the chat for the fucking Big G tech priest who survived getting vivisected and regained enough of his wits to know help was coming and to give us the information.
Over.
The device, now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces, was once an ordinary cooling fan.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I'm really pissed I can't get back to that. How did I not? I must have been so tired last night.
Oh, the irony.
The burden of failure.
He withholds his favor.
Why? Haven't I studied hard
Who
enough?
thought that was a good idea?
What a shame.
The premonition runs true.
Yeah, I don't think she knows the definition of the word. What was that? Okay, we clicked on it, and now we can't click on it. Great.
Know your duty.
Alright, we got a Melta Ultima. Shame nobody can use it, but the guy we're not using. The Stuff of Blood. What's this do? Okay, that sounds kind of evil. Blue biome. Ah, well, we're not using that over the the Giga Staff. I'm leveling smithing in RuneScape 3? Question mark? Ah, good, I got it. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Oh my god, 20%! For fuck's sake. I don't think anyone is. I don't think anybody cares enough. But if anyone's wondering why I'm save scumming when I said I'm not going to make a habit of that, here's why. Because the fact that there isn't one other character in this game that has any basis for tech skills, every single one of these is basically telling me, run back out, get the robot, run back in, click it, and then run back out, and I'm not doing that. Dude, RuneScape's been around for forever. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a dog in that fight, but I don't know why you'd ignore the others. Whoa, no, no, no. Are they? I heard nothing but good stuff about him. Again, I have no dog in this fight, but... Wow, okay. Also, why is there not more gear that raises logic and tech in the game? Again, I'm early on, but we have found very, very little. Although I just remembered, never mind, my one tech thing I have on the robot. Fuck off. Alright, this is supposed to be 1 in 5. Grillfleur, something Sir Alakazar and I have always had in common, even if it's not about the same things, is if we decide we have a strong feeling about something, like if it's important or worth enough to us to have a strong feeling about it, it's a very strong feeling about it. Oh my god, okay, well, math is a lie. I always knew it. What's math ever proven? Also, yes, I know this isn't how percentages work. I don't care. If I do this 10 times, it's 10%. Mother... Whoops. Oh, yes, if anyone didn't see the message in Discord, although it was very specifically for Hank, if anyone wants to throw bits away on the Caleb jukebox, it has been 100% fixed. And I got several things added to it that were missing from my supposedly complete pull of all the sound files. There is now a ridiculous amount of things you can pull from that. They don't. This is just my luck. There's a reason I have that Conan prayer on my Stream Deck, because anytime it'll show the odds or stakes of something, oh, you haven't seen anything yet. My luck is incredible. Incredibly bad.
Wow.
Alright, so this is actually a 10% chance. Let's see if we can do 10 more and get it down to 0. I believe. Do you guys believe? Do we have believers in chat? Do I need to pray to Crom for this to work? Is that what's wrong? Alright, I've done all I can. Fuck you, Crom, you motherfucker. We're getting real close to 0%. According to Beldian math. You are a fuck. Boondog, I don't know. Especially because you said it kind of freaks you out and you have no idea about the source material. Look, I'm just glad some people like my emotes. Some of them. Some, like, never get used. LaFleur's the first person who's not me to use Angry Deedlit. That made me very happy. I thought that was a really good pissed off emote when I thought of it. And then, like, nobody ever used it. And I'm like, aw, I thought that was a good deep cut. Yeah, that's a good angry emote. I thought for sure that one would get used. Most people have an angry emote. No. I thought the dancing puck would get used more. It doesn't. I didn't think anyone would use the Splatterhouse boss because it's so confusing and obscure. And not only is that one super popular, people love mixing the hands with other stuff to make horrific abominations. Which I did not foresee coming.
Wow.
Like that, yes, making Rorschach into an undead monstrosity. We had 0% yet. Poor Rorschach. She's annoying, who cares? Reliever just told the Baillet to fuck off. What? Did she... Woman? Reliever's not on. I thought you meant she actually just did that. I was gonna go spam that in her chat. Yeah, I don't think Reliever's here in my laundry. If she is, she better have some goddamn Tim Tams for me. So that took me, what, 12? No. 18 tries to roll under 20%? Math is a fucking lie. You don't make it weird. I don't think anybody thought that. Also, if you watched Reliever, I don't think it would... The only reason it would be weird with her is because she's weird. I don't think that would be an issue. And if she doesn't have Tim Tams, I'm throwing her the fuck out anyways. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, so Schnoz doesn't get used as much as I thought, but he does get used. Yeah, the Yippee one is great. He's the best demon. You gain access to the Cogitator's systems. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Yeah, he wanders out of the darkness from Quiplioth, or however the fuck you pronounce it. And then he was adorable, and then he went away. He's the best boy. Awaken the Cogitator's spirit. You touch the levers and the rails on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the Cogitator. The machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Oh, that didn't seem safe. The Cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands.
The Divine watches over us.
What did... Okay, what did this accomplish something? Can we walk on the rail?
Guide humanity between the stars.
No. That's the end of the map. What the fuck did that accomplish? Could we have snuck behind the bad guys? No, they were all up here. They'd have seen us. Maybe we could have snuck back here and done that, and that would have killed all the guys.
By the blood of martyrs.
That seems highly unlikely, though. Well, whatever. Glad we wasted all that time for that skill check.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Just as I was taught.
The screen of this Cogitator shows it. Oh, we've already read that several times. I can't blow that up because I have no melter charges because I failed a 80% 5 times in a row.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
But see, I didn't save scum that. I'm sick of these tech checks. Speaking of the boss of Splatterhouse's hands being abused, Unpretty, welcome. As you approach the Cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in a working condition. I view the log. The log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for a sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of religious natures entered by the tech priest. Super. I activate the emergency bridge lowering protocols. Okay, Boondog. No worries, man. Spriven used those the other day with Rorschach, and it was weird. You touch the levers and the rails on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the Cogitator. The machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. That is a copy-paste message.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, that would have just blown up the wall into that room. Well, whatever. No mage raccoons. I'm not about that life.
Know your duty.
Would you look at that?
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Okay.
Whisper
Hang on,
and be
guys.
heard.
There's
Another step, another thread.
bullshit everywhere.
Just as he ordained. Watch out. The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I? I do what I must.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Give me that. The hell was this area fucking giga trapped for? It is allowed. I view the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on the cogitator. Alright, let me look at the supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine rituals. I show them my magic mirror. Review the production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Alright, I review the Ascension Protocol. The record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Yep, you didn't miss nothing much, Sierra. I met the big bad robot guy. I talked shit to him because he talked shit to me. And now I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna put my boot in his ass.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm sure that'll let us get back there. Okay. Anyways, how are you today? Dare I touch the thing? We got lots of things to touch here. I bet they're all horrible tech checks. Oh.
The Divine watches over us.
Well, good. I can loot this dumpster I missed. That was totally worth it.
Wow.
Apparently I missed this. Wait, did I never get over?
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Waiting for the butt. I guess we didn't get over here before. Oh, I feel less bad about missing that.
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This desecrated altar to the Omnissiah. The purity seals have been torn off, the data slates with sacred codes shattered, and some of the teeth of the gear adornments broken off. Wow. Fuck you.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain? Me? Who's this, Lord Captain?
Neat. Wasn't sure if that would work.
Just as I was taught.
Know
Oh,
your
good.
duty.
Good. Fuck this game and all its fucking tech shit. When there's only one character that has any fucking tech skills.
Oh, come on.
Well, the good news is if I ever play this again, I know I'm 100% doing tech as my backup.
The Whispers told me how.
This large device is a cargo lift for transporting parts. Oh, I did all
Let
that
us
for...
walk this path to the end.
Hey Marwal, welcome. I'm not sure if you, I don't know if you had logged or not, but I apologize, I didn't give you a follow after the raid, but I did correct it
We are bound
afterwards.
by the blood of martyrs.
I'm just was a little slow on my Twitch etiquette last night. I don't know if you heard that or you're already gone. Well, we haven't been playing so long, but we met the big, angry, traitorous, evil robot guy, and he talked a lot of shit. And I talked shit back to him, and I'm gonna find him in big... My God. I've made a couple of Vlad the Impaler jokes, but
The divine watches over us.
they're not really kidding here. Okay, hang on. Lore
Color
warp.
the uncolored.
We can do something about. We got these, and we got the Book of Great Evil. There we go.
I didn't?
The eerie-looking makeshift structure is an altar to Titsnitch. Amidst the revolting totems and twisted symbols dedicated to the Chaos God, you notice a string of 9s burned into the metal surface. All right. Yeah, so I'm
Let
pretty
the faith
that
guide my path to glory.
I believe the actual correct way to say his name is Sneech, but how to pronounce his name has been politely argued by the community for a long time, and I do mean politely. It hasn't been a fight because his name's so fucking goofy nobody really knows. A comedy lore guy that I enjoy very, very much named Major Kill, he did a big giant breakdown on proving... Yeah, see, right there. He did this big breakdown on how to pronounce it and why, and used other stuff. And he's like, Well, there you go, guys. So that's how you say his name. With all my evidence, Tit Snitch. And I'm like, that's good stuff.
Know
So,
your duty.
and if anyone recognizes me saying that, I know they're a Major Kill fan. So, the crucified body had all of its augmetics removed. Judging by the abundance of blood, they were ripped out of the tech priest while still alive. Oh, we know that happened. A boy told us. Yeah, this game has lots of college words, yes. But tit snitch is some made up bullshit.
My house would be proud of me.
The vats, which were previously used to store fuel oil, have been turned into reservoirs for blood, an ingredient of the vile rituals that has replaced the orderly protocols of the manufactorum. Oh, it absolutely is. Rust stalkers. Immense. Was this the governor? I don't remember the governor's name, but that's a very direct name. Corrupted. Well, that thing looks mean as hell. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I have heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valencius, are you not? Smile ominously. You are a heretic, are you not? Merely a seeker of knowledge. However, the experiments I've conducted extend far beyond the allowed limits of an ordinary transmechanic tasked with the maintaining of a planetary Vox array. But ever since I received a strange signal, my ears have been open to what I had previously considered to be forbidden knowledge. Every night since then, I have been tuning my Vox station to that very frequency and listening to the voices. You know, if he'd have said yes, it'd have been a lot shorter a response. Am I a heretic? The fabricator sensor didn't think so. He conducted inspections, but he did not prohibit my research. Later, when a mysterious visitor revealed the truth to his optics, he came to me once more. I nurtured the scrap code for him in the depths of my mind. It lives there still, eating through my synapses and building new connections that are open to the new knowledge of change. Is freedom heresy? If so, then I am a heretic. Yes, freedom is heresy. You're a fucking heretic. Identify yourself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Demence Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you. Oh, you're the other fucker that was... Uh-oh. Oh shit, I needed to bring the robot with me. Fuck, I hope this doesn't fuck up his quest. I am acquainted with Magos, Hanuman. Something tells me that the two of you are not related. We are not. The name Hanuman
It is spoken surprisingly often these days, wouldn't you say? The tech priest smiles enigmatically, but the smile feels as if it has been stapled to his white face. My Vox station picks up whispers repeating this name.
So I like Pascal as a character, but I can't find any use for him in my team at all. He really exists for me to do logic checks and tech checks, which I feel bad about. But I could not find a good use for him. And from what I was reading, apparently every update patch and content patch kind of made him worse and worse between power creep and just changes. On the side note, I also fucking hate Operator. It is so fucking weak and finicky. And he's an Operator. So it's like a double whammy. Oh, never mind. Spriven said no.
Wow.
It was a fantastic song, but I got Abelard for that. But yeah, I really do like his character until he leaked oil into my bath. But I could not find a spot for him. And right now, I want 7 people in my group, but the game won't let me.
I am giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagos Amanat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amanat taught us the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will.
Damn, I wish I brought Pascal for this. I'm probably missing some real good story shit.
I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagos Amanat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedoms. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile.
I'm faced with another. This is obviously a stupid decision, but I'm horrifically curious. True. Abelard is a definitely a 1.5 trick pony. But I also love his character so fucking much. And I love all the bullshit where like you can just have him introduce yourself to everybody. It's so fucking dumb. Abelard, announce me to the peasants. Oh, the options are fine then. Show me your truth. Or attack him. This conversation is finished. The second option is absolutely positively 110% of the time, unless you're a full-on heretic, what you should do. Oh god, We're done with Wolverine now, Sardisms. The new one is Hawk Girl. Well, no, but Marwell, that's also a very practical way to... So I have a long history of having a problem with RPGs. Whoever your first group is in the game, I never like to break up that group. Like, you know, whatever the story start is, those are the guys that made it happen. So I only want to use them because they've been around the longest, you know what I mean? And so I get really weird about taking out, like, oh cool, we're 30 hours into the game and I met a new companion. Well, welcome aboard, but we're good, dog. We don't need you. Like Final Fantasy VII, it is so hard for me to not use Barrett and Tifa the entire game. Because we're Avalanche. Like, that's the fucking team. I don't want to break it up. Yeah, see, I want to do that, but I have so much trouble with that in this. Honestly, I was gonna drop Adira because she's a goddamn threat. But then it's like, oh yeah, she is a good buff bot. And I'm like, oh good, I've been playing her right. Yeah, when you get the bird, you can buff everybody. And I went, oh, god damn it. I have to keep her now. So you're saying Wolverine is a whale?
Wow.
All right, let's do the dumb for the sake of story.
Fine then, show me your truth.
Please pass this willpower check.
The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes performing an ungodly dance of computation.
Sanctic? What is... I'm not familiar enough with all the, especially the caster stuff. See, that's the other thing. It seems so easy to screw up your casters in this. That I actually just went to guides to get a vibe for them. Correct. Yes, and that's exactly why I was gonna dump her. He's playing Number Munchers? Holy shit, that's an old-ass fucking vid screen. Oh my god, it was a tech use check and I succeeded!
It is no easy task to keep up with the scrolling numbers, but you manage to pick out a few equations, schemes, theorems. They are all senseless, for the simple reason that each one is based on an absurd violation of the laws of calculation.
Yeah, I know he starts with biology, but although the first ability you have and the rest are auto-applied to whoever gets buffed for the starting ability. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Your calculations lack sense, and they're riddled with errors. They do, and they are, in this place. But there is another place where they have the right to exist.
Yeah, it's called a kid with a D- in math test assignment.
Where nothing and nothing can add up and become something. Where the mathematical zero can perish and decay, and infinity can measure itself. So you've used warp technology. I altered the planetary Vox array. I replaced Prometheum with fuel made from the souls of servo servants. The sum of all knowledge that exists in the world lies in the warp, and I am extracting it. Do you think it's sacrilege? I think it's sacrilege not to do it. I think it's hypocrisy to reject warp technology, to betray the Omnissiah's commandment that we are to know and comprehend all of creation.
I guess I haven't looked at his Saintic stuff much. I'll do that next time he levels up. Alright, well, you are completely, utterly batshit crazy, insanely corrupted, even if you're not being dogmatic. So I do believe
This conversation is finished. The voices warned me this moment would come.
and yet you stayed around. That's
Dare to look me in the eye?
your fault. Now that thing scares me. I guess you could say he's demenced, Ed. Oh, you don't even know about the contest either, Marwal. That is not going to get it. Hang on, I forgot. Let me put, I gotta put the contest up. Yep, every month, one of my regulars, Lucifer. Lucifer loves puns and I hate them. So Lucifer pays to put me through torture. So, if someone says a pun that I actually don't hate, I tell him and he gifts them a sub, and we do one a month. So either they find a pun I like, in which case Lucifer wins, or people bombard me with horrible puns I can't stand, in which case Lucifer wins.
Wow.
So, and the customer's always right. I know, that's why I was like, oh man, and you don't even know the contest. But no, that's terrible. Fuck you, Sir Alakazar. And fuck Lucifer too, but he ain't here. Maybe we can get them all there. Well, it's not like I was getting into a contest. I'm, you know, this is my job. And he's like, I'll give a sub to anybody who has a pun Bell doesn't hate. And then it just kind of went from there. Who am I to refuse subs? And it's not impossible. We've had 3 winners. And one of them to this day, I still think is fucking hilarious. It was, a sneak attack is just a jab well done. That's fucking gold, man. I love that one. That's so good.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
That was an easy win.
On it. Anything else? But of course.
Take this. Kerbluey. Oh, we even got one of the Vox skulls. Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Hey. Okay, I have got to get...
Get me a target.
Okay, so he needs to light himself on fire.
Let's see to it.
Make the fire not go
For the
out.
throne's glory. Let's see to
Flick
it.
that. Flick that.
Try to die with grace, at least.
I won't go down easy.
Oh, that got the other servo skull. Nice. Okay. He already has strength. He needs
But
10
of
hit
course,
points.
Lord Captain. More trouble than it's worth.
I keep forgetting that's an attack. Well, whatever. Here, kill this guy then. Speaking of killing things,
As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. I cannot serve you in this way. As honor ordains.
Jesus Christ, that's so dumb.
Trust me. As honor ordains, my blade whispers your name. This goes against the tenet.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Perfectly fair and balanced class. You ever play too much GeoGuessr game when you're in your car and it feels like you're in the game trying to find your destination?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Usually when I hear people complain about that, it's from playing Pokemon Go. A mishmash of steel, wire, and augmentations, shaped by some madman, in an unknown and frightening monstrosity. Oh, it's not unknown. We've fought one already, and they're bullshit. Alright, you have a plasma gun. You have a portable cogent. Oh, finally, an item that gives logic. Thank you. And his cortical augment. This augmentation belonged to the fallen tech priest who called themselves Demence Hanuman. Is torn out of the heretic skull after his demise. I know why we're taking that, but I feel like we shouldn't be taking that. The curved parts appear foreign compared to the orderly geometry of the Manufactorum. The many holes and fasteners indicate that each component serves as but a single part of a wicked design. It kind of feels like we should have come here first. I hope so. Attack you? No,
With
no,
each
no.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Get out of the way.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Give me that. I'll take one valve, please. Oh, shit. Always be scared when the game forces a sudden autosave. Okay, don't go up there.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, the irony.
I shall repent.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
The cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine.
Bring my Elect-2 to the scanner.
Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose.
I forgot all about that tattoo. Nice. Open up. Yeah, kick
I
it.
need to look closer.
Hey, Mortimer. Hey, baby. Come up here and get pet so everyone can see how tiny and cute you are.
This is out of the
Whoa,
ordinary.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, what's that?
It's a lot of bad.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
I don't see a way to disarm those.
The thick layer of dust is a telltale sign that this place has had very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last.
Oh, that's right. This is part of her stash that she had hidden.
This device, which bears an odd resemblance to both a cogitator and a furnace, reacts to your presence with a faint blink of its light and an inscrutable binaric signal.
Okay, well, hang on. We need...
Heresy grows from idleness. Know your duty.
Alright, in case there's something to fuck up here.
The towering furnace wreathed in scarlet lights fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths, along with crackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow.
Can we disable the traps, please?
The furnace responds with a short binaric signal that evokes the mechanical rustling of unseen switches.
Disable the gas supply. Am I supposed to know what that does?
A long binaric trail from the guts of the furnace triggers a wave of quiet clicks coming from every direction.
Alright, good night, Groove. Good to see you again, man. Hopefully I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I couldn't get to the big robot guy while you were here so I could punch his face in.
Request Theodora's data. Rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger apace with the sound of the ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges a databank engraved with the coat of arms of House von Valentius.
Oh, absolutely.
Storage device hidden in a hidden chamber in Kiava Gamma. The data it contains has been securely encrypted.
Alright.
The old research cogitators are unpowered.
Okay, so it's not really
Let the
anything
faith
yet.
guide my path to glory.
Give me that garbage. Give me that Mortimer. Baby, if you want pets, come up here. I don't know what turning off the gas did. Beep, beep. There's another valve. Interesting.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ugh, damn it.
If I ever play this game again, my secondary skill of my main character is going to be tech use. This is so annoying.
Oh, come on.
And because of my luck, they should be a Voidborn, so I get those rerolls.
Oh, the irony.
Much like Alanis Morissette, I don't believe you understand the definition of that word. I'm Mortimer. Baby, if you want pets, come up here. You can get all of the pets.
Over.
There we go. The car is filled with refuse, broken pieces of spare parts, chopped up lumps of flesh, bits of wire, and other rubbish. Why the hell was that a skill check? Good. If they've got decent logic
With
too,
each
you are
step,
not gonna suffer like I am.
forge my destiny among the
Oh,
stars.
hello. What do we have here? Black vest, grants aware of 3 deflection and 15% armor at the beginning of every combat. During the first 3 rounds, a bonus deflection. Wow. 10% more armor if your int is more than 55. Why do I gotta be fucking smirt to have good armors? I don't have no smirt people. We're not here for smirts. Damn, I got all excited. I'm like, oh, I might finally take off my light armor for this.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, fuck you. You gotta be smirt. He can continue to sit there. And that's probably a malfunction. He should have the Mechanicus look at that. Well, Grur, don't worry. I will fail more than enough for you. Redemption Gauntlets. Each melee attack made against the enemies under the effect of exposed That started out exciting.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh god, no, this area.
I
No!
will not die in dishonor.
No, no, not that again. Can I get up there now?
My armor, attempt.
Flawless. Oh, that's right. Oh, I've been here. I wonder why those are blocked off on the map again. That was weird.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Going down. Okay, so we've been there, been there. Wait. There's a guy down there. I want to kill them. What, Mortimer? Yes, baby. Oh, she got an actual injury? Shit. Eh. She got one too. Ugh. Okay, Where the hell am I supposed to be again? That's where we killed Dements.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
We looked at all the stuff. We went to the train cars. Turned off the gas, which does something. Hopefully good. There we go. And there's fucking landmines.
For the Emperor!
Yeah, calm down.
Your aid will not be forgotten. Emperor grants strength to faithful.
I owe you one.
I am here to aid you.
Thank you.
Why is it not using my medkits up?
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
I can see bright colors again.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Oh, did I
House
put...
Orselio thanks you.
I can't
Whoops.
allow myself to do this.
Look.
I am here to aid you.
I'm grateful.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
I needed that.
I am here to aid you.
Careful now.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
The healing is much appreciated.
Hey, Blood, you are
I
welcome.
am here to aid you.
Though I gave thee
Emperor,
my blood
grant
and my
strength
faith,
to the
thou
faithful.
hast ordained that I
Just in
shall
time.
live.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
I am here to aid
Yeah,
you.
we've been
I needed that.
we've been hit with evil psychic powers. Demons have rended us asunder. But these steam vents, man. Okay, I can heal injuries with a Medicae test.
What torments you? You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Well, that didn't work. It said... heals one fresh injury, or if none, one old injury upon a successful medikit. Oh, that's not a trauma. I forgot the name for these changes. They're traumas. Whoops. Bollocks. Well, whatever. We got a concussion from Steam 2, apparently.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
As one does. Oh, fuck, not another one of these assholes. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest's bowed head like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls, seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Oh! And they're from the War Bearers. Great. True, but they're still assholes because, you know, we're not Space Marines. We're lesser classes.
Heinrich hisses through gritted teeth. I knew a meeting under Eichmann Norris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here. Kavagama did not merely succumb to heresy, Holt. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Voice. That voice. Have I heard it before? Or no? It's like it drowns out all other voices. Let us leave, quickly, please.
Okay, once again, story-wise, I would like to listen to the sermon to see if we learn anything. But this is the enemy manifest. We kinda... Would there be anything critical to learn in the sermon? Oh god, Marwell's joining the collection of people telling me to do terrible, terrible things. You got a lot of allies for that, Marwell. I've been given so much bad advice. Completely on purpose. I still have the mirror, though. I can't come up with a roleplay excuse to listen to this. I have one for talking to the other guy. Not this. Not after we've met. No. Death to the Chaos Spawn! Oh, fuck. The Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tech priests turn and charge at you as if on cue.
The Emperor is with us.
That was a horrifying sound he made. Too bad for him, I have an eyeball. Burp. Hey, Blob. All your advice has been bad. I feel like I've been up front and it's bad advice that should not be followed if you are. Listen, I'm invoking the right of streamer. I can blame whatever I want and you guys can mock me for any mistakes I do. That's just how it goes. Alright, burp.
We do. Can I fall back now?
Did you really?
Deliver us!
What just happened? Well, okay, he crit a cultist in the back. That's funny. Wow, she didn't dodge something. Reality Quake. For fuck's sake, one buff? So why did he get a turn? Alright, good night, Unpretty. Alright, good night, Alakazar. I get to the boss and I lose my... He has 400 hit points! His stats aren't actually that bad. Any damage inflicted by this creature curseth the target, decreasing crit chance against him. First targets also guarantee a critical hit. Oh, okay. Cursed armor. Next attack, this creature will be absorbed by its cursed armor. The attacking enemy will also be cursed. Oh, for fuck's sake. And kick. Remember, Chaos Space Marine is targeted by perils of the warp.
Wow.
Okay, Adira, please. I need you to do 3 buffs. That's it.
Anything else?
That's all you gotta do.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright. Burb.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Oh, that costs 2? Okay, well.
Will do.
Hey, Vlad.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, good night, sir. Man. Chaos Space Marine scared off all the viewers. That is... Oh, but that will make him immune to kick. I like that.
Follow my lead.
Let's go, motherfucker.
Indeed. No matter the cost.
I'm glad,
I will do my
I'm glad
duty.
somebody's staying with me. Your chat has left the building.
It will be done. Yeah.
Oh.
Sure hand.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I should... Well, it's too late now.
At your back and forth.
Wasted a lot of damage there. There you go. Oh yeah, shield bash him too. Fuck
It
him.
will be done.
There you go. You
I
do
will
that
do
too.
my duty.
All right, Heinrichs.
I won't object to it. Naturally. Scorn the pain. Let's see to it. Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Goodbye. God.
Just as he ordained. I shall not fail. Trust me. I feel nothing, fear nothing. As honor, the other side awaits. The shadows will see it done. As the tenants,
That is indeed a tough cultist.
trust me.
Momentum. May my wrath be thy undoing. I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands. This is beyond me. Ultimate victory.
Holy shit! All right, so he took 49 fire, then 134 rending off a crit. He did make a saving throw. He then bled for 8, burned for 56, took 2 toxic, got an 11 bleed crit, took another 56 fire, took 4 more toxic, 11 more crit, 56 more fire, 4 more toxic on a crit. Wow. Disgusting. Oh, Sierra, are you familiar with any of the Drakari named swords in the game? I mean, it still is a lot. I'm on normal difficulty, and Executioner's broken. But yes. Let's see, all bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas increased by 5% for one round of your strategy, different level before don't we use, if it was like that. That's really cool, but I can't, she has better stuff. Unfortunate.
Know your duty.
So I've got this on Cabela, right? And the little build guide that kind of directed me what to do with her, it showed her using this in their offhand and a named one in their main. And the guy even said, and you can get this so early now. And then later on, you can get the Venom Blade for your other hand. Which sounds like I should already have had the other one. So do you know of another Drakari weapon that does toxin I should already have or that I can get? Because I feel like I missed something, but I don't know what it is. And I mean, you've been watching. I'm trying to be thorough
I forge my
for
destiny
checking
among the
everything.
stars.
The whispers
Oh,
told
shit.
me a secret.
I do what I must.
Do you see that?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
No idea the damn. 2 boss fights in a row. Well, I don't know if he counts as a boss. Oh, yep, there's another fucking... Oh, these injuries are gonna be so much worse to have here. Well, there's one in Act 1. Oh, fuck. There's one in... That's... Shit, that might be the one I missed. That's what I didn't understand. You could group up all your garbage to sell to vendors, and I didn't know that pirate. I'm assuming it's from the pirate vendor. Oh, okay. I hope it's not from that pirate vendor, because I barely got anything off him. And I don't remember where I got this venom blade. It's found in a cache? Okay. Okay, maybe that's the one I have then. Shit. Alright, well, no biggie. I was just hoping maybe some of our collective knowledge of the game people knew where to... Hello, you big bastard. Ah, there's like shit coming out of your mouth. Oh, I'm sure, but the fact that the fact that it sounded like I should have it already.
Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphine straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal, as if the pistons and bearings in the fabricator's sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You... The probability of navigating your way, of the reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guards me and my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated?
Listen to this fucking ego line.
I shall venture a guess. It is because I am the illustrious rogue trader von Valentius, conqueror of the Coronis Expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuse.
No, we gotta give him the holy fuck you speech.
Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against servants of the God Emperor who are guided by his light. A gross misconception common among primitive minds. Your existence is but a statistical error that will soon be corrected.
Your humming irritates me. Alright, we do have to try, for my character, we have to try one more time to let him redeem himself, even though we all know he can't.
You can still save yourself. Let us stop this nightmare together. Heinrich laughed scathingly before immediately cutting himself off with a hard no.
Heinrich is like, this filthy, good-aligned, dumbass motherfucker.
Your fragile human construct infers my agreement to once again become a slave to the Deus Mechanus. An erroneous assertion considering the revelations divulged to me by the truth. For too long I was prisoner of dogmas, a static unit of obedience, but one who had learned of the freedom that is lawless creation cannot be returned to the cage. I have seen things you can never comprehend. True technology. I touched it with my tools, grasped its mysteries and its potential. I beheld depths that cannot be forgotten. And now, nothing can drag me back into the darkness of ignorance. I've seen the strange constructs on the line to the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here?
See, this really feels like I should have done this first. Because this kind of like spoiled the Forge Beast reveal.
Still creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Do you see the elegance of their form, their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose, to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates, once this army is assembled. But why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Coronis Expanse. The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal.
Yeah, there's one standing next to it. You didn't need to open a door. I could... Oh, don't! Be careful! Careful! Oh, you should look out! Oh. Yeah, I wish I didn't see it now, because this is very out of order. And I understand why, but the dialogue here isn't adjusted for it. What? What is that thing?
The fabricator sensor lets out a binaric trill, witness of the weapon designed to carry the glory of true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels, so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth, united with the might of the new Kiavagama, and perish!
Damn, I can't see that the reticle thing is.
For the Imperium! For the God Emperor! Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Where's... Alright, Adira.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
3 buffs.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
3 buffs. Without triggering your bullshit. Okay.
Was that you?
Okay.
But of course, stop mocking me.
Okay, well that one isn't that bad. Good enough.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, do you do anything I care about? You have a lot of armor. You have a lot of weapon skill. Oh. That's unfortunate for, my builds. Alright, you got the Omnisciax, that's fine. Plasma Cannon, a Melta. Demonic Regeneration. Fuck you. Fine. Alright. Wow, holy shit. Okay. Set yourself on fire.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's... Naturally. Momentum.
Hey, Lord.
rather not.
Really? Oh, the fucking bird. Yeah, lots of luck hitting me like that. I should have done that first, damn. I knew the counterattack was coming.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Aww.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Why did I not foresee this?
Whoa! Alright, well I wasn't using that cover anyways.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Wow, Cassie actually got hit. James will regenerate double that amount of damage.
Anything else? Let's see what you can do.
Burp.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my sword, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Oh, that costs 2. Okay, right. Only Heinrich's hurt, and he's supposed to be. So, okay.
Will do.
And so it shall be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
Hey, Mortimer.
And so shall it be done.
Maybe you can come up here. Kitty, 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 kitty. Mortimer. Kitty, 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 kitty. Baby. Come here, kitty. You can come up here. Oh, Mortimer.
The Emperor commands.
Head in the... What? Creature bites the target, dealing heavy damage and inflicting burden. No, don't do that.
Rejoice, let my fury rain down upon thee.
We should use you to clean up the garbage.
As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. There is only death, yours or mine. As the death is a blessing. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor or caught by the wind. I shall not fail.
Oh, the offhand takes 2. That's fine.
Honor ordains.
Fuck you.
Killing brings me no pleasure. An offering of blood. As honor ordains.
Alright, he's fucked.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
I cannot comply.
Wait, what? Why did that eat all my move? You rat fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's the 2 action. Well, I guess we used it to
But a
buff.
vessel for the higher purpose.
I forgot.
I won't suffer this.
Surprise,
I will
motherfucker.
not be deterred.
Abelard, get him. That's right. Get him, Abelard.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Actions will speak louder than words. Your defiance is futile.
Yeah, you big bastard.
Rejoice in service.
Aw.
The Emperor.
Wow.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh,
I won't go down easy. I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
Come, the other side awaits.
damn. All right, well, in that case, light this bitch on fire. And shoot him with a poison dart.
Let's see to it. Be calm, armament.
That big bastard killed with a poison dart concealed in a ring. Embarrassing.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, that guy wasn't bleeding. Whoops. Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I never do that in the right order.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Ooh! Should not turn your back on a chainsword. Bad things happen. Give me your loots. Alpha's arc rifle. Single shot costs 2 AP. Oh, it's got an AoE. Alright, we got a better Omni-Psi axe. Got a chain axe. And a... Wow. Please and thank you. That makes up for the lame loot on the fucking Chaos Marine. Yeah, Mortimer. Meow. 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 Come here, kitty.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Guys, there you go. Alright, looks good. Mortimer. Baby, come up here. Will you let me pick you up? Nope. Heinrich's gestures for your attention. Stop, Holt. Before we go further, I must investigate this level of the Manufactorum. We have not yet examined the area sufficiently thoroughly for the purposes of my mission. I did miss something? Alright, let's go back. We'll check everything again. Heinrich nods. Let's go. We should hurry, considering everything that's going on in the Manufactorum. Okay, what did I miss then?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I mean, we didn't listen to the sermon, but that can't be it. This was the secret room that's for me, not for him. Okay. What did we not access?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Do I still have that other valve? Oh, you know, there might have been two valves just because if you couldn't make one check, you could make the other. That may not be anything. Go to the round platform in the middle of the map. Oh, did I... Oh, I never went... You're right. I know exactly what I missed. I thought that was going to be the thing that summoned the boss. Yeah. I didn't go to that big mecha computer at the end. I thought like I'd go to that and then the big guy would come out. Yep, I forgot about it. Thank you. Yeah, this thing. The system accepts the access codes. The clanging of moving bolts indicates the door has been unlocked.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh. Well, that's horrific. That's a spicy meatball. Don't look directly at it.
Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who it is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders.
Are you going to interrogate the blob, Heinrichs?
Heinrichs casts a scrutinizing eye over the cages. Over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies within. Careful, Heinrichs. Look at it. Heinrichs gestured.
Ooh. Boy should died.
Heinrichs gestures toward the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it is truly a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are argulinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy! Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy! Mary Kate, so. Study the mutant closely. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or other means by which to separate the parts, or which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on.
This is like Freddy Krueger at the end of is it 4 or 5? with all like the fucking heads in him and shit, but like dialed up to 11.
What is this? Heinrichs takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage.
I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex Mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result.
They're people. Monstrously mutated, but still people.
Heinrichs nods grimly. Yes, this is what warp sorcery has done to them, to be precise. I have seen many mutants whose features have been distorted under the effects of the archenemy. But this is something beyond all imagining.
The Lex Mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people on the lower levels?
To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests, who have been rejected by the Omnisire, are driven by the perverted hunger for knowledge.
Why are they hooked up to cogitators?
Heinrichs carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Linguia Technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts.
Thinking, Heinrichs clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches out a hand at him through the bars.
Ew!
A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage, even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths. A single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence.
You promised! You promised us!
The words are echoed by the other voices in the depth of the cage.
Heinrichs leans toward the cage, but at a sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they?
You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward.
Her face contorts in a grimace and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in powerless rage, then frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it could trigger further changes.
Adira curses furiously.
A little biomancy! This is a tangle of flesh and bone that by some freakish miracle still happens to have a soul and a mind. Come on, Iceman, let them die in peace already.
Heinrichs turns to Adira. You do not see his face, but you do see Adira suddenly shrink and cast her eyes down.
Eubola stares at the pile of fused flesh without blinking.
I do not wish to hear the names in the Undying One's whispers. They have become too twisted, and he no longer remembers them.
Wow, that's... fuck. These people are suffering, more so than anyone, anywhere, and you're refusing them deliverance? What's wrong with you?
They are not people anymore. It does not matter what happens to them.
Cabela turns away from the cage.
What do you want to do? My psyker abilities allow me to affect the human body. If it's one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanism of this mutation. The result could even be more monstrous than its current state. Okay, even the Inquisitor, who wants all of the information and borderline doesn't care. He cares way more than any other Inquisitor I've ever read about. Even he is hesitant to do this for a multitude of reasons. I'm trying not to get more Iconoclast points, but we can't. We can't. This is a war crime to end all fucking war crimes. Heinrichs, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. Heinrichs nods. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is pure torture for the people locked in these sheaths. My God, even the Inquisitor knows. And then you can be bipolar, of course, and immediately talk him out of it. Seems to me you've already made up your mind. These people need deliverance from their suffering. Yes, it is. The entire planet is dead. This is... this is worse. Also, there's a couple of these, and we don't know how many people are actually in that ball. Heinrichs wavers for another moment, and then leans over the cogitators. Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. Ah, the switch here. You hear a crackle of electricity. The wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's it then. Do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Heinrich shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
See, that's what I was talking about. Millions of people.
The screen of this cogitator oh my God, quit having that line.
Yep, same line.
Thousands and thousands of voices crying out for salvation. In hope. With wild promises. Their pain is your reward, Interrogator.
I will pretend I did not hear your last words, witch.
Yeah, Adira, he agreed, had mercy, and killed them. Why are you being a bitch? Oh my God, is that just going to be the message on ever? Okay, great.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkhead like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrich makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Holt. That is the creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me in my mission. Do not put yourself at risk now. As soon as Heinrich takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Heinrich approaches the control panel and bends down toward the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrich is clearly using his psychic abilities to try and fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact.
I want to push the golden candy red apple shiny button. No, we'll keep our distance and wait. We're not going to approach unless it looks like Heinrich is losing.
A minute passes, and then another. You watch Heinrich examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrich looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatomb determinus. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all of these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the Fabricator Center prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Holt. Heinrich, are you alright? He tries to muster a reassuring smile, but it comes out looking more like a grimace. I'll be fine. It predicts the future. How is this possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrich is silent for a few moments, but the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent in their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful.
You did not just say that out loud as an Inquisitor.
Adira opens her mouth to speak, to say exactly what the fuck I just said, but then drops her gaze awkwardly. Heinrich's clouded gaze suddenly clears, and he glares at the cogitator. No. No. The cult's filthy ravings are not worth that. What we can extract from its storage drives would be enough.
Wow! Look at that! Your influence has made Heinrichs more merciful. We might find a human in Heinrichs before this game's over yet.
Wow.
And then immediately go full heretical on him now that he's learning to be a human. We need to let the Cogitator finish its task. Otherwise, thousands will have died for nothing. I don't want more Iconoclast points. Why is it? Game, you can't keep piling Iconoclast points on me. Well, okay, I obviously really want to do this, but who knows what the fuck that will do. Also is... Oh, it is working. Okay. I just didn't see it earlier. We need to stop the Cogitator, for the sake of the people still alive down there. Heinrichs vacillates for another second, then shakes his head as though clearing away a mental fog. I almost succumb to the arch-enemy's old trick, the lure of the unattainable, the primary of all of the traps that Chaos sets for unwary souls. Wow, I might have... So, this is kind of implying this actually might have saved Heinrichs. Heinrichs' movements are exact and purposeful, unlike his earlier operation of the Cogitator. One after another, the Cogitator screens begin to fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl, in which you can imagine you hear notes of dejection. Heinrichs bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The Cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's just one of those.
Cry, plead, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
It is nice dodge. This one is slightly beefier than all the others. Alright, well, we'll just kill it then.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
On it. Will do.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see to it.
Yeah, this thing's gonna die so fast. Let's just light it on
I
fire.
won't object to it.
Good God, wait, why did that do so much? What's warp burn? I don't know what warp burn is, but that's cool.
Alas, no.
Oh, it's not burning anymore because, okay, I see what okay.
Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. Naturally. I'm done.
Apparently that toxic needle's a fucking pro kill shot.
Heinrich stares at the smoldering ashes of the demon, and then at the destroyed cogitator. The furrow on his brow slowly smooths out. His face looks almost contented. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the Fabricator sensor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates. And I hope that the survivors down in the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiava Gamma. I saw something happen to you, Heinrichs. What happened when you touched the machine? Heinrichs jerks his head and waves away the question, his movement sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about that later, but right now. Heinrichs' eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Holt. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned about the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in the Von Valentius world has been satisfied? Oh? Apart from the fact that the world is still seized by the archenemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of its manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity, I'm quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Heinrich bows his head to signal that the conversation is over.
You better tell me what happened to you. I don't like that you brushed it off.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Don't like that at all. And yes, slagging people and turning them into a living, conscious biogel is a bigger war crime than stealing a sun and murdering a planet. Especially because it looks like they're trying to gel the entire planet. I can't get back from... Can I get back from here? Yeah, we're good. What, baby? Mortimer, come up here. Baby, you can't get lobbins if you don't come up here, or let me pick you up. You dumb kitty. Okay, what do we got? No. No. Maybe. No. I don't use it enough, though. I probably should be. Suffering from all damage, overtime effects inflicted on that enemy. Now, we'll do that. All right, what do you get? Okay, who cares? What's this? No. 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 I mean, that's something. No. Oh, I guess that's easy. Should have checked there first. Eh. I mean, this basically says the eye will crit. I guess that's a better way to read that. I should probably have taken that a long time ago. Whenever an effect applied by the psyker increases the damage suffered by a target, effect is increased by half. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One of the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain 5 times. Ooh! Let's get that. Enemies affected by the enemy's powder, who cares? The resistance test. Usual 1 damage. That's +3. Problem is, I don't have a lot of these at Target. Maybe we will look at some of these then. Using a stratagem in a combat tactics area allows the strategy to use all officer abilities on allies, regardless of distance. Hmm. No. Whatever. Sure. Um. What's that, Karen? Checking the. Okay. Like that. We took racking. Oh, apparently I haven't been following the build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 he took perfect anatomy. I already have that. First instant damage, double XP damage. Oh no, I don't have it. But I did. Okay, well, I guess we'll take that. I have too many executioners in my team. Table on. I don't... It's so weird to me that the tank comes with all these abilities that go, if you've got them taunted, you'll be the... You'll get all these bonuses, but they have almost no ways to taunt. It's very strange. I guess we'll take that. It's one of the only ways I can seem to get that. Alright, and 16, you take fragile playthings. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and grey shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look.
Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it. A colossal silhouette rising above you, the roaring tempest unable to shake the mighty figure.
"50-50. Well, I failed the test, but it then tells me.
Writhing in pain, you raise your head and peer into the roiling darkness. You make out the figure's features. It is a huge man clad in dark power armor, from which demonic silhouettes snarl at you. The wind picks up, and you close your eyes, unable to stare into the face of the raging tempest. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Urlon the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they've served, crying out for me to cast my gaze toward this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava Gamma. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth. A fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. Where are we? Where have you taken me? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is useful to me, and will be left alive. You? Less so. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who's disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. That warrior from my legion, the Fabricator's censor, that you think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance in our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes, you are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Kunrad Voidveer sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work for the truth. But then, you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point in futile defiance?
40% chance to rise to our feet. Okay, game. I don't need whatever this grants. I need this for roleplay. Game, you have to give me this. You have to.
I rise to my fate.
Fuck you, game.
You strain every muscle in your body, but cannot move an inch. The dark will that presses down upon your shoulders forbidding you from even straightening your back.
There's no dogmatic response here? Are you kidding me?
You waste your time trying to tempt me. It is not blood that defines a person's deeds. Only their will does, and my will is thus. Be gone from my mind!
Oh, fuck, game! Game, you fucked me!
His expression twists in pain as he stares at you in rage and bafflement. Pitiful insect, you dare! A gust of wind sweeps Urlon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerless.
Yes.
Abelard looks at you.
Reading is hard.
Abelard looks you over worriedly, then sighs in cantankerous relief.
That was a close call. For the sake of holy terror, if we had lost a second rogue trader in such a paltry span of time, my only option would have been to shoot myself out of the unending shame. If I did listen to the prayer, you can interrupt with a dogmatic one and gain 1 AP. Do you mean for the fight or like a permanent action point? Man, I missed a if that, please don't be permanent. No, that means it's permanent. Fuck. Oh. I appreciate and respect you not telling me that. ... I'm also really sad you didn't tell me that. Let me see if we can confirm here. Let's see. Rogue Trader. Chaos Marine. It looks like it was bugged for a long time. No, that's permanent. Damn. So ironically, it looks like it was broken for a very long time. It didn't actually do anything. No, from what I can tell, it's a permanent... That is meant to be a permanent thing, from what I can read.
I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. Did what I could. You at least appear unharmed, and you remember what you saw. It was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I would have had the strength to go up against the Psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding,
Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that sensed the death of his henchman. Heinrich looks away and frowns. Such indiscernible power. To have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger you do not know. Then he gives you a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Holt, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. Well, fuck that guy. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint Vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hollowed lathes from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiavagama hangs in the balance. Alright, I got 3 ancient machinery. Oh, who gives a fuck? Garbage. What would this have done? Heretical gets howler cannons? Wow. Alright. I would choose this even if I wasn't behind on dogmatic points. Purify and restore Kiavagama, no matter the cost. The servants of the Adeptus Ministorum heeded the call and began to assemble a holy crusade to purify Kiavagama. It will take much time and effort to root out every tendril of corruption lurking in the dark corners of the Manufactorum. Look, I risk enough bullshit chaos on my ship alone, but that's my ship. I'm not going to do that to my planets. Alright, so we got 3 extractors. 2... Oh, we finally got mechanisms and weapons. Look at that. Iron Judgment. You decided the fate of Kiavagama. Alright, what can we get here? The manufactorums of Kiavagama have been damaged and tainted by the procedures of the heretic Dilfin. Renowned tech architect, the fugitive aristocrat Barbarous Kilius is offering to enter the Rogue Trader's service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production. Okay. Great trials are ahead and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue Trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the Quasitors of the Departamento Munitorum. These outstanding theoreticists of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of lathe machines and the wombs of alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form. That of a weapon! That will give us a big fucking plasma ejector I don't care about. For generations, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been the custodians of machinery and cogitators of Kiavagama. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they're willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator sensor Fortron will envision and lay... I don't want any more fabricator sensors on my planet. Will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. That's pretty cool. I mean, I want to do this because it is their place. Let me read the rest of this. Wow. Those are awesome. I mean, this is... I don't really feel like that was an option, unfortunately. Alright, can I do anything here yet? Well, I can't. Glorious mag train loaded with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of faith to every corner of the world. Whenever the wearer kills the target with a melee attack, all enemies in 2-cell range around the wearer suffer weapon proficiency bonus mental damage. Wow. This blocks Cemetery of the Faithful. Okay, hang on. What's that do? Oh, wow. Okay, so the only thing preventing this is priest rep. Okay, so this blocks cemetery. That blocks railway. So okay, so that's pretty good. I don't care about that. That's nice. That's cool, but oh, it's willpower, but oh, who cares? I keep reading this weapon proficiency because of fucking D&D. Okay, so these are actually... Let's do that.
Yeah, it's done.
Alright, what do we got here? Anything we can work on here? We can make this. This blocks dark sages. Probably okay with that. See, not all servants of the Omnissiah firmly adhere to the catechism of maintenance and operation. The Malatex are defrocked clergy and other similar outcasts of wander Cronus pursuit of... I don't like where this is going. Oh, these can remove traumas. That's hard to argue with. And I like those med kits. Yep, do it. All right. Why does that still show up? We have the cache on Kiava Gamma. Shouldn't that have gone away? Ah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Let me get some food. And then we'll go do some shenanigans. And we'll be right back, guys. Alright. Food has been ordered. I just gotta not starve to death before it gets here. Small problems. Okay. To the deck. Oh, I can't believe I missed an action point. Son of a bitch.
The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly.
The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain.
Hand the Kiava Gamma data bank to the tech priest. Access this data from Kiava Gamma. The tech priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care, as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another.
Input: pack.comp, nom OS stability true, stat check init, nom OS incident so that status initiated, data registered. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah.
The tech priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it with both hands and passes it to you.
Is this it? Because I don't remember this.
Unit Q59/0, Research Group. Study of subject. Active samples of the terrible disease. Signed name, Tech Blight. Effect.
The tech blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other known materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the Great Omnisire, nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand the onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints code of sacred mechanisms. Observations. The tech blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Method of transportation: ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Current stage: test to subjugate the tech blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnisire's wisdom. Test result assessment: success. Note: the test triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N87204. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis number 1. The tech blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Okay. That sounds really bad. Guess I'll give you that. With the kindness of my heart. Okay. Hi, little buddy. Hey, you want this big fucking axe I got, dude? No, not this one. Oh, we don't have that one yet. It has to finish getting rebuilt. Okay, then. Yeah, this one. Here you go. Hey, you want a sweet plasma gun, too? The hell is it? Those are pistols. I thought we got a big plasma gun. Oh, that's right. You can use melta guns too. Good God. Wow. All right, here, you can have that. I don't know if we got anything for you. We didn't. Hey, Lord.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay, we need church rep. Which sucks, because these guys are really fucking hard to make happy. You give 100 for fuel? When the wearer's hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer's ally gains 8-10, whatever. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I guess that's better. Wow. We gotta get that for Abelard. What level do I need? 6? Oh, that's asking a lot. Alright, uniform kits are worth a bit to you. You guys want some ship pieces? There you go. Well, we could make more armor stuff. Give me that. Oh, what a rock saw. Seven. All right, hang on. Fuck off. Alright, this hood grants aware 10 bonus to willpower, 15% bonus psychic damage, and navigator powers, but inflicts negative penalty. Who cares? Give me that rock saw. Spinner's breastplate. Wow. Okay. Alright, you guys don't have anything coming up I give a fuck about. Yeah. Next. Oh, you expensive motherfucker. Storm bolter. I don't care. Pirates, what do you got? Not much. That needs level 10. Okay. Can. The fuck? Did you... Game, where did you jump me? Where did the swords go? I guess... Oh, there. Damn, I just don't have enough. And you guys just want... dead pirates. I don't think anybody else wants these, so... There you go. Oh, 4 shots to do 21. Bombers. 1 shy.
Domin. I'm here, Domin. Come. We will open our souls to each other.
That was a rough mission, babe. Let's...
We must return to the world of reality, but how I wish I could stay here with you a little longer.
Alright, good night, Sierra. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Good to see you. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow and hope work isn't miserable.
To what do I owe this visit?
Be right back, guys. Boondog, if you're still here, the pizza's here. Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiava Gamma?
Of course. The Fabricator Sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
Heinrichs permits himself the ghost of a smile. Touching the cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy.
Heinrichs is silent for a long time, his eyes distant. Then he meets your gaze.
The cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact.
Heinrichs closes his eyes briefly, and a note of bitterness enters his voice.
When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
Wow. So now I can be rid of you? Jesus.
So what are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
I think that will be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Yep.
Greetings.
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about to crash. Forgive me, but I cannot satisfy your curiosity at this time. Perhaps later. I have enjoyed your company.
Yeah, let's talk to Solomon a
Rogue
bit.
trader.
Tell me of the Adeptus Arbites.
We are servants of the God Emperor's law, made manifest in the Lex Imperialis. The Adeptus Arbites uphold order on the scale of the Imperium and bring merciless punishment to offenders.
What types of crimes do you usually handle?
The most significant ones. Beyond the Expanse, the Arbites not only enforce tithe collection, but also ensure that every planet obeys his law and that the Imperium's authority remains unchallenged. Corrupt governors, crime syndicates, rebels. Not a minute goes by without some parasite trying to take a bite out of the Imperium. We destroy any who dare trespass against the law.
Oh, good for you!
So if you see someone trying to murder an innocent man whose life is irrelevant to maintaining order of the Imperium, you simply walk on by?
Unless said man's innocence has been previously established, such as during an investigation. In any other scenario, murder is just a common disturbance. My intervention is only required in the case of an attack on an administratum functionary or some other important figure. Then I must take measures.
Wow.
However, if I have an assignment to carry out, I will ignore any distracting factors. The duties of the Arbites are above everyday crime. We collect the tithe that feeds the military might of the Imperium and sustains its authority over many worlds. To be bogged down in trivialities is to commit a criminal waste of time and resources that have been granted to us to serve the absolute of the law.
I get it.
What about witches and the archenemy cults?
Those are indeed the greatest threat to the Imperium, and I never leave a heretic I meet without a bullet lodged inside him. but such matters are primarily handled by other forces, which are influential enough so as not to be mentioned out loud without a reason.
Why would you say that to him? I wish to ask about something else.
I am at your disposal.
Just how far do the powers of the Adeptus Arbites extend?
As you saw for yourself on Rykad Minoris, quite far. The Arbites passed the sentence and carry it out summarily. Only the highest echelons of Terra and servants of the Inquisition and rogue traders here in the Expanse can expect the privilege of a trial. Planetary governors, nobility, clergy, to an arbitrator, they are all equal before the law.
Let's talk about the Lex Imperialis. I am curious to know how you interpret its essence.
Testing me, are you? That is fine by me. The Lex Imperialis is both a code of law and the word of the God Emperor himself. For millennia, his decrees have been amassed and preserved on Holy Terra, in the Hall of Judgment, alongside the High Lord's orders. It is at once a titanic collection of edicts and a holy text.
Solomon's tone becomes profound, even solemn. But every world still has its own laws.
It does. Your capital world operates under the Lex Dargonus, formed over many generations of the Von Valancius line. However, the Lex Imperialis is the final word in every debate. It stands above any legal directives a planet may have, for it comes from the Emperor himself.
Fair. It sounds as if it's impossible to know the Lex Imperialis in its entirety.
It would take longer than a lifetime to read through even a fraction of his law. But there are fundamental, integral prescripts that every arbitrator knows verbatim. These are the Injuncta Cardinal, inscribed on the walls of the Arbites precinct fortresses and etched into our ammo casings.
Jesus.
We quote them as the indisputable truth and recite them like psalms as we charge into battle.
3 months in the ISO cubes. There is reverence in your words. It almost feels religious.
As it should. The codes of the Lex Imperialis are my prayer, and I believe that every arbitrator's service is sacred, for it brings this imperfect reality closer to that inscribed in the Book of Judgment, closer to the God Emperor's will.
But to speak of other things,
I'm listening.
what is the mission of the Adeptus Arbites in the Coronis Expanse?
To collect and guard the tithe. That does not mean we ignore other violations of the Lex Imperialis. We simply act within the scope of our limited resources, the first of which being our small numbers. Here in the Expanse, many believe themselves to be too far from the civilized parts of the Imperium to have need of the law. The presence of the Adeptus Arbites helps to remind those people that the Lex Imperialis is in effect wherever there is at least one human being.
I wish to know more about you.
You prefer to have a better understanding of the people you travel with. That makes sense. Ask.
Solomon gives you a long, studying look. Where are you from?
Port Wander in Calixis. The gateway to the Expanse, a monumental station, always covered in ships and bursting at the seams from all the dealers, pilgrims, mercenaries, and criminals. Compared to Port Wander, Footfall is just a lifeless rock in the void.
Where in the Coronis Expanse were you living prior to coming aboard my ship?
On Dargonus. Lady Theodora gave the top level of one of the spires over to the Arbites.
That was nice for
A noble house used to occupy it, before it decided to stick its hand into the dynasty's coffers. By offering us such prominent lodgings, your predecessor both reinforced her ties to the Arbites and made an unambiguous gesture toward the nobility. She was a shrewd woman and unforgiving.
How do you find Dargonus?
I must admit, I was pleasantly surprised. I'd expected something far less civilized, given that the Coronis Expanse is on the outskirts of the Imperium. Instead, Dargonis may even compare to some Calixian worlds in status and stability.
Well, before the game started, how did you become an arbitrator?
How? The short answer is the Schola Progenium. But I doubt you'd be satisfied with that. My father was an arbitrator, a good one, or else they wouldn't have found him in an alley filled with bullet holes. Someone who served with my father told me he was shot with 10 different weapons, and that he took at least 4 of the bastards down with him.
Shit. Solomon echoes the words "how" with a grim smile.
I was sent to the Schola Progenium right after that, and the mentors there forged me into an arbitrator. I was an eager student, thanks to the example of unyielding duty and dignity my father set for me. The only thing I didn't need to borrow from him was hate. He didn't instill that. It was always with me. I never doubted that criminal vermin deserve only execution, but it was my father's death that truly crystallized my hatred, made it complete.
Solomon's gaze is completely emotionless. Were you able to avenge your father?
No, I didn't want to. There was a time when I wasn't sure what to think of my father's death. Or rather, I tried not to think at all. I didn't look into the case, or for any other reason, to go back to Port Wanda. Arbitrators are never assigned to their homeworlds anyway. But when I was leaving Calixis, our ship spent several days docked at the station, and so I permitted myself to go to the spot where my father was killed. I stood there for a while, and nothing. I knew that another arbitrator would have already seen the investigation through. I had nothing left to do there.
Solomon's eyes stop on you. Hatred does not come from nowhere. It must have been your father's influence.
It's possible. He didn't speak much. Sometimes we went days without saying a word to each other. The only time he was talkative was when he was going through his cases at night. He would inform me in terse and simple words who had sold out and why, what depravities the heretics from the lower hive levels had committed, what base motives the workers had had for hanging their foremen. All I did was listen, watch, and think. That was enough.
Your house must have been a blast around parties and Christmas. You haven't said a word about your mother. Who was she?
From what my father told me, she was a principled woman of poor health. She died in childbirth. Not having known her might be the sole regret of my life.
Did you just make up that sorry tale, or did it actually happen?
It's all true. I am a second-generation arbitrator, and my father is as dead as it gets. I wonder if being killed in action runs in the family. I guess I should hold off until I have a kid.
Not a muscle twitches in Solomon's face, making it impossible to tell if he's joking. Well, I know humans live a lot longer in this universe, but you already look to have gone gray, man. When were you gonna have a kid? What brought you specifically to the Coronis Expanse?
You should ask the Marshal. I got my assignment, and that is all I know. I assume it's due to my experience. Collecting tithes from worlds bordering on savagery, and where people haven't seen a living arbitrator in 3 generations, is a task best left to a veteran.
Fair. A transfer here sounds more like a banishment to me.
This isn't banishment. Otherwise, the same would apply to the Marshal and all other arbitrators in the Coronis Expanse. We are here because the Imperium needs its tithe, and that's all there is to it.
What kind of assignments did you handle before you were appointed to overseeing tithe cases?
I suppose I have what you would call a proven and diverse track record. Investigations, rebel suppressions, punitive raids, dozens of completed operations.
Solomon concludes dryly, without any hint of pride. Have there ever been any especially dangerous cases? I would like to hear of your accomplishments.
There was this one time. I was part of a raid on a gang of mutants. I excelled in battle, received an award, and was promoted to Proctor. That is all.
Ah. Oh, you're not getting off that easily, Solomon. I need details.
Very well. Have you ever been eaten alive? I have.
He raises his metal hand and slowly clenches it into a fist.
That raid I mentioned was compromised. The enemy had been tipped off to our operation, and we had walked into a trap. Some mutants decided to chew my arm off. That was a mistake. Since I couldn't free myself, I pushed my hand down his throat, grabbed something inside, and used him as a shield. While the thing was gnawing on my bones and spraying me with ichor and my own blood, I opened fire on the rest of the scum. That little maneuver bought my unit a few critical seconds.
Jesus. I'm fortunate to be fighting on the same side as you.
Fortune has little to do with it. You have formed an alliance with the Arbites, just as your predecessor did. My presence here is only the expected result of your decisions.
Wow.
I am listening.
About your dog.
You hear that, Glato? The rogue trader himself is asking about you.
Solomon's stony expression becomes slightly more animated. Why do you call him Glyto?
His serial number is GL80. Glato is easier to say in Gothic. Many give their cybermastiffs striking names like Slayer or Thunder. I'm fine with Glato.
Huh. Rest in peace to that piece of chicken. What can your dog do?
He mostly provides combat support. He is trained in both lethal and non-lethal ways of disabling a target, with the ability to analyze a situation and then decide on a course of action. Glato is a good tracker too, and he can spot basic evidence. He also knows over 100 commands. In general, he is more resourceful and diligent than most people I've met.
Solomon pauses, looking pensive at the cyber mastiff sitting at attention. What of his augmetics?
Glato, ready! The frame is mostly metal, with armored plates covering the vital segments. The jaw is reinforced. Crunching a leg off is like tearing a hair out for him.
The cyber mastiff promptly stands up, and Solomon starts pointing out different parts of the dog's body. He turns Glato's head to give you a better view of the fangs, as if their terrifying size were not apparent to the naked eye.
I don't even know a tenth of all the things Glato is fitted with, but it's an impressive list to be sure. Take the sensors in his nose for one. A cyber mastiff is like an odor analysis laboratory. All right, that's that. Glato, attention.
Solomon ruffles the dog's hair, staring straight into its eyes. He pats Glato on the back. What commands does he know?
They range from kill and guard and the like, to more complex guard and patrol protocols. A protocol is a combination of behavioral patterns, which the Cybermastiff follows according to the present situation. In other words, I don't have to control Glato all the time. He can adjust and react to the circumstances on his own.
That will do.
As you wish.
Is Glato fully servitized, or is he still some part living dog?
Generally, Cybermastiffs have all aspects of their animal nature removed, but Glato is a special case. His submodel takes a dog's loyalty and instincts as a hunter and guard and renders them absolute. He is neither a dog nor a servitor. He is something much more. A cybermastiff, a living weapon in service of the law.
You cannot shake the feeling that your question has offended Solomon somehow. There is a certain vehemence in the way he describes Glato's outstanding qualities. You talk about him as if he were a tool. Do you not feel attachment to your dog at all?
Glato is not a pet. He is an instrument of justice, as am I.
Sorry about that. Neighbor's car alarm was going off for a really long time, but I didn't see anybody out there. They just turned it off, so. Would you be willing to sacrifice him for your mission?
I haven't had to so far. I do not spend time contemplating such things. It is a fruitless pastime at best.
Did I mishear you? Or did you say you consider yourself on the same level as your dog?
Him or any other weapon that lies in the hands of the law. Only my service to the Lex Imperialis determines the level on which I stand.
Proctor, evidence suggests you are not quite so indifferent to Glato as you want people to believe.
Impossible. You found me out. Yes, I am 1/100% less indifferent than I let on.
He only listens to you, then?
Correct. Both his training and his augmetics ensure that Glato only accepts orders from me or from my superior officers. Apart from having the obvious benefits, it also serves to prevent disarray on missions involving multiple cybermastiff handlers.
I see. Solomon says nothing, his attention focused on the dog. It must feel strange to be without your unit.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
Solomon says, glancing around the bridge.
You know where to find me, rogue trader.
He's such an interesting character because he's not much of a character. He's like a less aggressive Judge Dredd. But then out of nowhere, he'll crack some fucking terrible joke and you can't tell if he knows it's a joke.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs and rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
I'm sorry, Lord.
There's nothing.
Of course.
Alright, we already talked to our woman. Babe, quit cutting yourself up.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Joy flashes you a welcoming smile, rolling a coin across the knuckles of her augmented fingers. Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
The smuggler says, blushing. We need to discuss what's going on between us.
Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen? You have my full attention.
I'm going to end our relationship.
I am but a fragile flower in your mighty hand, Sherry. I can only give you what fragrance the Exalted One has granted me until you tire of me. Cast me aside, and let the scorching heat turn me into a desiccated sarcophagus for the sentiment that once lay between us.
Oh, so you understand. Good.
Jai Hedari does business with dangerous people, mercurial people, people like the rogue trader. If she weren't understanding, her life would be more bitter than the Laho smoke that curls out from between aged lips. Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Jay laughs and bids you a farewell with a wink.
Okay, that was actually surprisingly easy to cut her off. What a nice surprise.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I hand him Demetz's neurologmetic. This item belonged to a heretic known as Anuman. Pascal's mechanandroid carefully takes the augmetic. He quickly connects it to the data slate and recites a data protection hymn and delves into the study of the apostate's memory. A mournful silence hangs in the air. Have you found anything?
The success has been partial. Dement's Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption.
What corrupted him?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
Any information on the Archmagos Armanaut?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
He did mention a hunter.
You fear knowledge even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked.
Pascal's voice turns metallic. His mechanandroids begin a fluid dance around his lean figure, oiling mysteriously.
But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
You seek knowledge because it is what you enjoy doing. Do what you enjoy. Otherwise, what's the point of living?
That too is true. I thirst for knowledge, and the Omnissiah has rewarded me with the gift of a mission to seek it. Perhaps it makes no difference to him whether good or ill comes of the knowledge I obtain. He merely wants me to obtain it.
The tech priest lowers his head pensively. The mechanandroids slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Response Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution. May your labors...
Okay. Think that's everybody. We didn't talk to the doc, but they're not going to have anything new to say. It's the Voxmaster, then. Okay. We're off to adventure. All was stuck here. Swoop. You really can't get to there, huh? The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priests saved the void ship from ruin. The Emperor's Palm. Scanning. One plasteel. Get that shit out of here. Scanning. 2 plasteel. Get that shit out of here. Scanning. Nothing. The same as plasteel. That shit can't go anywhere. The Rogue Trader's void ship is facing several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. I didn't know torpedoes could be cargo. There could be no negotiations. Ask Gillirat to help with the negotiations. Gillirat's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for even the Rogue Trader's elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkey and unceremoniously cut the connection, yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. I should have just fucking killed him.
This is the Forge World, Euphrates II. It belonged to the explorators of the Cognizant Fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here.
Why can't I go down to the surface of this planet?
This world is declared off limits due
Rorschach, move. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down.
This world is declared off limits due to the laity, due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on the surface. I'm afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship.
What kinds of secrets are they hiding?
Rumors say the servants of the Omnisire are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnisire.
Why do these explorers... No, just let us not disturb the tech priest. Get ready to depart. You can send him a fuck you message. Wow. Rude as fuck. Rorschach, no. Well, that was not as exciting as I thought it would be. Let's go here. Nope, I sold too much stuff. That's fine. I would have handled it personally anyways. Let's go kill some shit. I need Argenta back. Hey, Poondog, welcome back. Don't finger the pickle. Poondog, I tried to summon you earlier. The pizza's here, baby.
My wrath shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
All of you will bleed!
Oh, this is... Oh, this is a terrible... You just woke up? What a weird time to wake up. Everything all right?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a
It's been a lazy
servitor.
day today. Okay. Just making sure, because that's... You know, as someone who has an off-sleep schedule, I know normal people don't, so when I hear that I get a little concerned.
Was
All
that
right,
you?
as long as everything's cool.
Or... But of course. Will do.
Look into my eye.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Don't throw shit at me.
Unbelievers.
Oh, this map fucking sucks, man.
Guides me.
Dare you!
I serve the ruinous powers.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
My prescience has failed me.
Let's see what you can do.
Go burb.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Damn, I thought I'd be able to hit that other one. Oh well.
On it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
You boys like automatic weapons?
I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, pursue my Emperor! I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is what this is why I was chosen.
Don't you throw that at me, you nasty motherfucker.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Abelard?
That's not the Seneschal's job. My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. Reduced to dust! It will be done.
That everybody here? Just that asshole?
A dance of blades and shadows.
Sure.
Trust me. As honor ordains, I shall not. My blade whispers your name. The shadows will stand is a blessing. Trust me. As the tenets demand, I shall
just
not
die already.
fail. Brings me no pleasure.
Why are we still... Oh. That's right, this fruitcake down here.
And so shall it be done. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Rejoice in service. Another step towards our ultimate victory. That's nothing worse. The divine watches over us.
These flashes are choking me.
There is only death, yours or mine.
There's also lots and lots of Nurgle crotch rot.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
All right. Hey, excuse me. Scanning. We have a lot of fuel. That's 5, though. We got... You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Scanning. 2 plasteel. That shit out of here. Scanning. 2 plasteel. Fuck off. Scanning. Nothing. Glad we braved the warp to travel out here. Oh, that's an actual dead fucking end. While you're eating something and you look at the box of the ingredients and you see this bioengineered food ingredients, yes. Depending on what the product is, it might not be a big deal at all. But sometimes that's a really big deal and really scary. What food are we talking about? Demonic eyes had materialized and begun to slither across the walls of crew quarters 49. The burning orbs swirled like bubbles of fetid swamp gas, only in secluded places at first, later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to make a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs, the section was quarantined since neither fire nor munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutches of the embrace of the Sea of Souls. It was on a pizza? Oh. So, the Oreos are kind of gross, but in their defense, the stuff in Oreos has always been gross. That one's probably not a big deal. I don't know what the hell it would be on the pizza. Yeah, I don't get oven pizza too often anymore. But when I did, I was a Tombstone guy. I fucking love Tombstone pizzas. To me, that's the best frozen pizza you can get. Bug dust? What the fuck? Nope, I still can't do anything there. Alright, we're getting repeat messages now. We should probably make that safe now. Jesus, they're safe from that. Oh, that's right. I finished them. I threw that box out next to my desk. I can't look at mine. Is my drink safe from that? Zero sugar A&W root beer is safe from that as well. Nope, no aspartame. Oh, wait, never mind. These ones do have aspartame. The ones I usually drink have, is it stevia or is it something else? I don't know, one of those newer natural, sweeteners. Alright, let's level up Argenta real quick here. Common talent. I didn't notice she came with, flamer training. Are bolters? Hang on. I mean, I'm sure they are, but game-wise. Two-handed ranged heavy. Solid projectile. Bolt. Guess not. When firing heavy weapons, critical chances increase. Oh, how did I not take this? Alright, until the bounty eater's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, the attack does 5% additional damage. Perception. Guess we'll take that. And then what do we got here? I don't know why that's... Against their ally. Oh, yeah, let's take that. Free buffs.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Hey, Opticon. Want some stuff? No, 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 not that. Opticon. Alright, 3 more profit. Hi, Opticon. Enjoy your knowledge of all the plan minutes. Let's try to go here. Lord Captain, Trevor on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in the little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the mall's completely impassable. I've seen this before, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea. For any of us for us or any other void ship. So you're saying that not only will I break through the mall to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as a conqueror of the raging warp. Forward. Wow, what a dumbass thing to say. I did not inherit this void ship only to destroy it in the roiling Imperium. Let someone less valuable deal with the mall. Oh, well that sucks. Auger's anomaly. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship, similar to ours in size but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and it kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Scottish. No, the Scots say the T's though, Boondog. The Brits that don't say the T's. Well, we're going to shoot it. The shell hits the target. The unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, our ships collided with no debris. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Another burning world. This time the fires come from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gases, ash clouds, and soot. Now what you... Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Oh yeah, easy, 40%. The operation is difficult, but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make their way to the unusual constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninterested, the plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding the artifact of a unique ancient Xeno-civilization the crew are now calling Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds.
They may have been silicon-based life form, or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required if the research is to continue. Okay, well... Okay, so Auger's anomaly we still can't do anything with. We can't do anything with it there. Can't do anything with the magnetic storm. Or wait. No, we can do something with those. The void ship is in the clutches of the warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the helpless crew at the mercy of the Sea of Souls. Only the Navigator's talent can save hundreds of people from madness or death. They call upon the Navigator to steer the ship back on course, as is their duty. You can't have the rest of it, but you could have some. You want buffalo chicken or meat lovers? They're both New York style. Alright, Puddin' Dog, come get it. There you go, buddy. Breakfast of champions right there. Yet another world is burning before your eyes. It is covered in geysers belching forth clouds of incendiary gas, feeding a massive conflagration enveloping the planet. Thousands of years ago, a single flash of lightning or some other spark launched a chain reaction that transformed this world into a blistering inferno. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Examine the constructions and discovered artifacts using the knowledge you've collected earlier. I don't have one of them. Nobody sent me one of those, Boondog. The meticulous work of the tech priests and archivists is taking forever. Even your astropathic choir master joins the effort, spending long hours in a trance and relaying messages to those who can help. But when the result comes, it is astounding. It looks like the builders from the Flame use hereditary bacterial structures to record information. The artifacts you discovered on the Burning World contained colonies of bacteria, whose genes carried the message of these Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing semblance to some of the ancient samples already available to your scientists. They've managed to make a crude translation of some of these records. They reveal that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing the Burning Worlds. Their homeland was not a planet, but a star. It is hard to imagine what the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like, but one day their peaceful existence came to an end. The records contain a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared to settle on stars. The builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitation, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside their stellar home. Their civilization left a wealth of unique technologies and hate-resistant materials, and now this treasure belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. Cool. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Voxspire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat at the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this is a sign that St. Cognatius' relics, currently stored on the planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Luginalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciless Celia Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Does Prelate Hectarius' death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarius began his services as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with the chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content. How does the Order intend to carry out St. Cognatius' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to St. Cognatius, all that can be possibly procured anyways. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coronis Expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Tell me more about the candidates. Prioress Luginalia was converted by Hecatarius on one of the heathen worlds. Since she served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became protector of the Order's reliquary and leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomos Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but his monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. Yes, write all this down, Poondog. There is, another candidate as well, Elder Inukrant, but his flock is very small. Inukrant belongs to the Malpians and was recently accepted into the Order. The priesthood assumes that, as the prelate, he would not push hard for the searching of shrines, but, on the contrary, would preach the bliss of ignorance, hindering the comprehension of Saint Cognatius' wisdom. What will my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Luginalia. Let him meet with Reverend Hermiamis on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. A careful and sensible Oikonomos sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. The voices say he has fewer paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tychon. He and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then, but he was a grandson and heir to the Urbend governor of Darkonis, an honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems. 3 of them together would make a passable prelate. I mean it. None of the contenders can match the late Hectarius in authority. So regardless of whom you select, The others are unlikely to accept them as their new superior without complaint. You should bind them with oaths and compel them to work together.
Interesting. Alright, this will give us 5,000 Drushan rep, which is very hard to get. Hey Blob, see to it that House Drivestem thanks us for assistance we provided their kin. Right, let's see. 1 security, 2 profit factor. Alright, so we can get 500 rep. Or 5,000. Security and 2 profit. Or efficiency and complacency. Wow, look at the complacency here. People love this place. Really soon. You got your tickets, right? Yeah, that's real fucking soon. Oh, I think this is the right call. Solomon is right. Why choose one? I hereby order the candidates to pool their efforts. Each of them has their strengths and weaknesses. Let them complement one another. Although surprise, Hectarius is so many S's. Your brother's got them nice. Although surprise, Hectarius' successors saw the unorthodox decision as a sign. The late prelate's 3-day sermon, along with the appointment of 3 new heads of the order, might point to 3 being the number of genuine relic of St. Cognatius still remaining in the expanse. Energized by the momentous shifts in the life of the planet, the prelates, now styling themselves as the Triad of the Hammer, eagerly set out to search for the sacred objects. That seems good. We still can't get that. Okay, these both raise complacency. That gives efficiency. I get 5% evasion in ship battles. Oh, that's complacency for all colonies, that's right. That's so good. Fuck it. Troubling news has arrived from Giannis, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, workers found a Xeno obelisk made of an unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Giannis itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visited the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers.
The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The Chem Princes are hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start a purifying crusade. They await your lordship's blessing. Is he? When are they in Georgia again? I'm sorry, I know you've told me this, man. I just don't remember. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. And how are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territories. Some were stopped by watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Duluth? Okay. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. Giannis's natural world is rising up. The lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts who specialize in both controlling and destroying life. Reports from the Magos Biologist Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason not to let them use them against all of this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must quickly rectify. We should capture some of these mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what we are dealing with. Alright. You will gain Giannis Warlord. The Rogue Trader gains 10 Fellowship, 5 Weapon Skill, and 5 Ballistic. Wow. Okay. Alright, so we can do a massive purge and gain a bunch of good stats. We can spend 1 plasteel, which is nothing. Set up research outposts. And then we'll gain some special torpedoes I don't give a fuck about. Like, that's good, but... Or we can isolate the region and start rounding up the wretches. Make them tell us the truth about what's happening. And get Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain 2 movement on their next turn. Man, this is legitimately the first time in the game I'm looking at the rewards more than the role-playing. I mean, role-playing, I mean, there's actually no way to be nice here. Okay, yeah, you know what? Hang on. Let's look at this. I don't want to torture people. We already tried to learn from those guys and let them do whatever they want, and this happened. No, you know what? Maybe this is the right call. Begin the purge of the tainted region. The Magos Biologists are cleared to employ weapons of mass destruction. The rebelling wilds will soon become a scorched wasteland. Job well done, I say.
The assault on the corrupted region began. Began. Now that's weird to say with that accent. The assault on the corrupted region began. The campaign led to an unexpected and inexplicable anxiety among the peasantry. The Lord Captain had no choice but to assume personal command and direct the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitarii maniples armed with radium carbines, phosphex bombs, and other equally fearsome weaponry. Cool, I don't know what any of that is. The land that they left in their wake resembled the scarlet wastes of sacred Mars. Alright, we gained a profit factor, we gained 3 chemicals, and I gained a bunch of stats. Alright, we actually can do a rank 3. Let's look at these. Do I even like this one? The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The populace may be placated by turning agri-complexes into an impenetrable fortresses, assigning sheriffs from among the overseers, and forming Jaeger bands. Don't really like how that sounds. What's a sword? Grants an additional area of attack that affects all adjacent cells around the wielder. +1 damage per target in the area of effect. Most warrior... Okay, that's just... Okay, that is not exciting to me. And we gain a fuckload of security. Monstrous servants. The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The Adeptus Mechanicus are ready to run experiments on the serfs that will turn them into obedient, battle-ready genetic deviants. Ugh. User gains 1 action point, immediately resets cooldown. The game +1 stacks stagger. No. No. The inhabitants of Giannis are restless. The Meliteks may prepare for the coming storm by studying Xeno artifacts and using them in the construction of weapons. Oh, well, we can't do that one anyways. Okay. Well, I don't want to do war crimes. So, I guess we will do that one. Oh my god, every planet is fucking fucked. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava Gamma, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could the Delphim construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? By defying the dictums of the Omnisire and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology, it is dangerous knowledge. But the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. He probably found it here and made use of it to his own ends. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. Why is my... Huh. My bot is not... doing what it's supposed to. Bad bot. So what does my retinue think of this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally, that would be all, but I will explain further. Out of respect for you, the Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the road traitor whenever any threat would loom over his domain. The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry, Holt. Let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives in zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voice and fear us. This blasphemous creation must be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Oh, we have lots of options. Okay, Heinrichs, take the horrible machine away. Wayday security, and everyone gains 7 awareness. Assign transmechanics to listen to voices of the warp, have them report anything they hear. We gain exactly the same thing, but we lose a complacency. So be it, Argentus, shake the warp with a wrathful sermon in honor of the Emperor. We gain 5,000 Drushin rep, plus 1 complacency, and the Emperor's voice gains 7 persuasion. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We will use it in place of the colony's astropathic choir. Yeah. Pascal, gather a team and study and deconstruct the device. We get an Empyrean transceiver. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains allies fellowship bonus temporary wounds. Destroy the heresy. You still get the Empyrean transceiver. And we lose in efficiency. Boondog, you've encountered a clusterfuck and having some problems?
Wow.
That sounds bad, man. Nah, I like the Heinrichs, take this horrible machine away. Thank you for your cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned the corrupted machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive on Dorgonis, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. I miss his old Coxie mode. I don't like that one. Oh, I lost a profit factor. What the fuck? Oh well. Alright, mag trains. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains Metal of Metal. The motive force is life. Instability detonator. This item grants its wearer +5 bonus attack use. Once for battle, can be used to immediately remove bleeding burning toxin from all enemies. These enemies receive 5 impact damage, scaling off of number of stacks with 20% armor pen. Wow. This doesn't seem to block anything. Yeah, this is crazy good. Yeah, do this. Yeah, we can't do anything with the magnetic storm. Reports are coming in from the Navigator's Sanctum regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the Void Ship's course. The ship can go around the perilous region, but the ceremonious voxcasts from the Sanctum are tinged with strange inflections, as if, for some reason, the Navigator desperately wants to approach the raging warp elements. We'll trust the Navigator's judgment and approach the warp storm. Emergency aboard the Void Ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewmen's screams and the warp fiend's loathsome giggling. The situation demands a now. I guess that was the wrong choice. Well, fuck. Why'd you let me do that, Boondog?
Let the faith guard my heresy or resistance.
Well then. We got a whole 1 foot before everything was bad. Hey, Vlad.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Will do. Anything else?
Was it you? Or...
What's the scale with? Willpower bonus.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Damn it, why did you go first?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
All right. Okay, what's this do again? Oh, it's kind of that perfect timing. Time to bang, see how this keep over tank. Oh yeah. I like that. Do that.
On it.
Do that.
Anything else?
Move the burb.
Quiet whispers. It's my turn, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Oh, there's a lot more up there. Fuck.
The shadows will see it done. I would that I could.
Each stroke is a prayer.
I can see you. I mean, I can't see you, but I can see you. Is the stream messing up? No, stream looks fine. Oh yeah, did you see you got a gift sub yesterday, Boondog? The Twitch gods blessed you. Saved you from ads again.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Nope. The Twitch blackout? Uh-oh. Yeah, I got over 10K upload. I got no drop frames. And when I look at Twitch outside of OBS, it looks fine. I don't know what's going on, man.
Actions will speak louder than words. Your corrupt way has failed you. Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Rejoice in service. The Emperor, another step towards our ultimate victory. Rejoice in service. Actions will speak. Your corrupt way has failed.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
That is foolishness. In the name of House Orcelion, I shall prevail.
As honor ordains. No. I am your blade and shield, as the tenets demand. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
A broken fucking class, man.
Just a reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The beast shields me.
An offering of blood.
My ears are ringing.
Oh. What was this again? Oh, this was the pit. Okay. All right. Wait, there was one we didn't explore here? What the fuck? No idea how I missed that. I don't need fuel. Alright, provisions. I think that was the Dark Elf trap. Damn, I don't remember where... Okay, we have a billion things to do in Dargonis. An unexpected report has arrived from the Navigator's sanctum. A new path has revealed itself to the Navigator in a mystical vision. According to the Omen, the Voyager will be safer on this mysterious route. Can one trust the Warp's revelations? Sure. Order to change course. Oh, that was a huge mistake.
Enemies of humanity board the Void ship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a Chaos Space Marine followed by enraged demons. The spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated decks, else the death toll will be exorbitant.
Alright. Well, you're just sticking it in and breaking it off. Bot, why aren't you telling people about what's supposed to happen every 30 minutes? This is still working, right? Okay. I don't know why that's not working again.
Let us walk this path to the end. My wrath shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
Rhyme? Rhyme with blood letters. David.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
But of course. Will do.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I really thought this would have more movement. Alright, you're immune to toxin, right? Yep.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet.
But we can bleed you.
Shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenants demand, I shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Oh my god.
As on a mighty blade whispers power, the other side awaits.
Well. GG no Rigo next.
There is movement in the Imperial. I'm not so sure. Not this Greyer's job. That is not my thing.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hey, Lord.
Carnage incarnate!
Emperor, give me strength. I'm afraid not.
Oh, well.
If I may, Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Annihilate these nuts. Shut up.
Bring mercy and retribution. The shadows will see it done. Trust me, I will not die in dishonor. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
All right, Burb.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Let's see what you can do. On it.
What is this shit? Oh, that's her blood oath.
Your entrails will adorn my blade.
Where are you leaving? That kind of sucks that he left.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred.
Why did he just lose health? Yeah, whatever.
May my wrath be thy undoing. And so it shall be done. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right. You should still have everything. Okay. Damn.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Yourself, Abelard.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain, if I may.
I'm a member.
Victory is imminent.
Oh,
My place is at the fore.
no head for you. Nope.
Valencius! At your beck and call.
Choo-choo!
It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Take that, you bastards. Rorschach, get down. Get down. A massive heretical bolter. Which is strange because I don't see anything else special about it. In fact, there is... Well, I guess it does a lot of damage. Weird.
The divine watches over us.
The pharmacology colony greets you with Vox silence. It would seem the ship has been deserted in the time you've been gone.
Aw, I liked these guys.
Dismantle the vessel down to its last cog. The workers and servitors hastily flood the empty decks. Your people will need time to fully dismember the old ship, but until then, this forgotten chunk of metal belongs to the von Valencius dynasty.
That's sad that they're gone. I like those guys. I offered them a job.
Alright, what do we got?
Scanning. Nothing. Scanning. Fucking useless amounts of plasteel. Scanning. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. Enemies of humanity.
Finally, some real action.
Yeah, we zoned in and got a hey, hey, hey!
The machine spirit of the void shield array no longer protects us.
A bunch of dicks. What are these things? Apostate. Okay, I guess they're just chaos folk who horrifically won initiative, apparently. Hellbringer light cruiser. Okay. Bring some more units.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Yup.
We have a destination to reach. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Deliver their commands.
Yeah, you bastards.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
It sucks when I can shoot back, doesn't it?
Lock on!
Pew pew pew. Nope. What is this? What is this?
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Full speed ahead. Bring doom to our enemies. Deliver their demise. Rain destruction upon our enemies. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Ballsy of you guys to approach my torpedoes. Well, okay, you're smart enough to go past them. This guy isn't.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. I want to hear the macro cannons roar! Bring doom to our enemies. Victory is ours.
Dicks. Alright, what's going on over at this here warp gate of Xenos origin?
Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked by the star chart as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all that nasty shite that used to roam around here, many captains, and Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one can figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizant Fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captain started avoiding the system, till eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisitor made sure Voidsman kept their mouths shut. Whatever the guy used to spout out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study this construct. Lord Captain, I'd advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them.
Well, fuck you then. Nothing. There is nothing out here. Excellent. We'll find a way. Ain't nothing happened. Scanning. 8. Holy shit, they go above 7. I don't need it. I kind of want to take it because it's 8. Scanning. Okay, always take adamantine. Scanning. 2 plasteel. Scanning. Xenotech. Wow, this area is great. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages betray their Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Oh, no, fuck. I didn't know that meant leave it alone forever. Fuck. Oh, I didn't get any auto saves from the trap. Fine, I'll kill these assholes again.
Our shields fail us.
Hey, fuck you.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
I liked it better when you died in one hit last time.
Send. Unleash the power of our lance battery. Full ahead. Deliver their demise.
Okay, well that made up for it, obviously.
Set course with all haste.
Aw.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
Roaring successful.
Rain to...
Damn, the range on that thing is kind of nutty.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries!
Smite the enemies of humanity!
Hey. Rude. What is that? It looks like I don't want to go through it.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
I was correct.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. Bring doom to our enemies. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Have some pew pew.
Another victory for the von Valancius dynasty.
Alright, what is it? What did she want? In what way is it nasty? Report received. I want to study it. Fine. Hey, go boys. Look at these. Alright, get down, Googles. Come on, baby, there's no room. Googles, I already have a kitty in my lap. No, baby, I don't have room for two kitties. Come on, Googles. Rorschach, stop. Be nice. Come on, Googles, there's no room, baby. No, baby, there's no room on the desk for kitties. I'm sorry, Googles. Scanning. It's still 8 plus steel, alright.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
Oh! Elves that don't want to try to be peaceful. Okay, well, thanks for the trophies, fuckers. I would really like to know why my link is not working. Or not my link, my message about it.
Set course with all haste. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Lock on and look. Deliver their demise.
Lame.
We have a destination to reach. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Hi.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Aw.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Oh, all the wavy stuff. But what is that, like mirror image? Pew pew pew. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of ships.
Let the macro cannon sink
Fade into nothing.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Wow.
Rain bring doom to our enemies. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
All these fucking misses.
Set course with all haste. Unleash a barrage of destruction.
There we go. Best pilots in the sector. You destroyed 4 ships using attack craft. As long as you can't torpedo the ships, yes I have. Fellow neighbor, cheap viewers, get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Yep. There's so many shit. Rorschach. Okay, do the fancy turning.
Bring doom to our enemies. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Deliver their demise.
Come on home, boys.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Okay.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Wow.
We have a destination to reach. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Bad. There we go.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. The higher will has guided us to triumph.
Ooh. All right, what do we got here? Flagship torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Oh, those are called hollow fields. That seems good. Let's get that. Scanning. Give me that adamantine. No. Run a detailed scan.
The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into a building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it.
Okay, Sister Argenta believes the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed themselves to protect humanity from the Xenos threat. She proposes to erect a monument for hold the service and the honor. Jay Hadari is impressed by the dead pilot's bravery and believes they would have been honored to have their equipment serve new generations in the fight against Xenos and air attacks. Cabela claims that the pilot's fierce and fearless spirit has not departed the remains to go to the Undying One. He proposes to honor the hero and decorate the bow of the flagship with their bones so that they may continue to fight the enemies of humanity in death. That's a bit extreme. Martyr's Temerity. After being rammed, the enemy void ship deals 10% less damage and has its hit chance reduced by 15%. Both effects last 2 rounds. The ship's ramming prow is filled with indomitable fury from the bones of a martyr who fell upon a settlement of abominable Xenos. We got an Archaeotech lasgun and reinforced boots. Okay. Close examination reveals a few precious Archaeotech items. Unfortunately, removing the items destroys the pilot's remains. White shards of bone are now scattered among the burnt-out ruins. Okay, well, we could still bury him. Alright, what's in the Space Hulk? A vigilant member of the Auger crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel with no issue. Corrosion had laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the... We've already read this before. Oh, those are her people. We saved them. I said we saved them. Wait, this is where we just... Wait a minute, what? Did I click on the wrong thing? I did. The Lord Captain and his crew have lost track of how much time they've oh, wait a minute, we've had that event. That sucks. I'm hitting repeat events already. I get there's only so much they can make, but you have to do so much bullshit in the warp. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to all transmissions by releasing an unknown radiation, most likely of Xenos origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get closer, look. We need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. In the system, the artifact reacts to our transmission by unknown radiation. Oh, we came out on the left side for the first time ever. What the fuck? Scanning. It's absolutely nothing. Scanning. Absolutely nothing. Scanning. Something.
At first it looked like a snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notification from the August system informed the officers that there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Send out a scouting party. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale. Their icy blue eyes see practically no color. Their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet, they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Oh. Wow. I know what happens to the world. The local elders woefully reminisced about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mothers' wombs when snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves or their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. Fuckers. No one responded to the pleas from this dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of promethium. And yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Take the machinery from the colonists and abandon them on the freezing world. Abandon them, or give the unfortunate people a gift of promethium and send tech priests to perform the rites of generator maintenance. Yeah, we have plenty of fuel. There's also, I feel terrible. There's promethium on this planet. I don't know if that's coincidence or not. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader of the von Valentius dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for their fortuitous encounter. And they gave us some garbage. But that was still nice of them. Wait. Yeah. The explorers' departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts. I don't have the heart to tell them there's promethium just over theirs. We found ship components. Oh, here we go. Region Cineris Maleficum. Material, internal void ship communications log. Lookout. Bridge, we have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station. Bridge. Copy that. Report relayed to the officer on duty and pilots. Lookout. Expect visual soon. Bridge. We have visual. What the f... The bridge. Look out, this is Voxmaster. Oh, so this is...
Look out, this is Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilots, the senior officers and Lord Captain to this channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command.
Look out. Lord Captain, we've requested intel on the object from the Augur Array module, waiting their response. Lord Captain on the line, no need to engage the Augurs. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. The officer station. Van Kalix here. What we see before us is a webway gate. Thanks, Dick, I already said that. An artifact the Xenos used to get to their sorceress realm, so to speak. It allows the Eldari to get around the sector quickly, and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari,
whom we have already met.
You're right here. The gate is just like the one you saw on Lilithan. The children of the Assyrian wander the void through such constructs erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin.
There an auger report.
According to valuable data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. The engineers do not know how the technology works and are staggered by the Xeno heresy. What does the senior officer's take on this?
Oh, we already got that.
Can we activate this device somehow?
Requesting response from the Engineerium.
Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused to even consider such a possibility. Be a violation of the Omniscience tenets and extremely dangerous undertaking.
Perhaps a companion of yours could...
Even if I knew the secrets of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkey. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elentak.
Enough mysteries. We're changing course. Move out. Yes, Lord Captain. Maneuver engines. Changing course. Interesting that we can come back to it. That is not a standard thing. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's go here. Oh my god. Can't catch a break. It's almost like the warp's trying to kill me.
Wow.
Who knew?
Behold the Emperor's fate and tremble.
Didn't we just have this fight? Why is there warp spaghetti everywhere?
Help me, Lord Captain.
Aim for the heart next time.
It's nothing.
I mean, it's nothing we can do anything about it. It's fucking everywhere.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Burb. Burb.
Was it you? Or...
Burb.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, of course.
Anything else? Be gone!
Oh, these little buggers. Hey. Well,
death comes in silence. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
wow.
Trust me.
Holy shit.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast
Man, these things are parrying like motherfuckers.
Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Blah, la, 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 la.
Doubt is for the weak. I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, but it's in melee, right? Lame. Wasted it.
Stop mocking me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, well, that didn't help.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible. Do not dare ask.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
But of course,
Oh, I love how he moves.
patience has failed me.
He's just a roly-crawly boy. Hey, Blod.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. Follow my lead. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent. One fewer
Idiot.
target.
A dance of blades and shadows. I shall not fail.
Wow.
Trust me. Death is a blessing. Killing brings me no pleasure.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Why did I not foresee this?
We will endure.
All right, what do we got? Scanning. It's a lot of plasteel. Scanning. 2 provisions? Ugh. Alright, what do we got?
Would you look at that?
I can't, there's a cutscene. And I'm locked out. Did the thing... Well, I hope whatever it was wasn't in there. The airlock is sealed. This isn't right. You distinctly remember never activating the seal on your way through. I know I'm about to state the obvious. I will state it anyways. There's something off about this. Something very off. Use my pathetic tech skill and open the airlock. The control panel refuses to heed any of your commands. The mischievous machine spirits are too lively and unruly. Try and force the airlock open. The plasteel, durable enough to withstand the pressure of an interplanetary void, absorbs your hits with supreme indifference. It will take more than that to break through. I contact the ship. This is the rogue trader speaking. We're having difficulties here. The white noise of static is all you hear in response. Either the Voxmaster cannot reply, or she is brazenly ignoring you, or the comms are being jammed. None of these possibilities bode well.
Know your duty.
Alright, well, fuck you then. Now, what's this?
As it should be.
You hear a strange sound that reminds you of dripping water, or the clattering of something sharp against metal. Alright.
What are they? They're in the walls, above us, under the floor. They're scratching at my skull. They want to disembowel me, to wear my skin.
Nani?
I hear whispers, but not from him. Something is sleeping in the darkness, or is pretending to.
Excellent. Unknown Captain's Diary. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus, Watch 1. I never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the Unheralded Reckoning's bridge? Unfortunately, life in gravity, well, did not bring me peace. Reverend Hermias promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without that somewhere that is the Wasteland Wayfarer's destination. Exodus, Watch 237. The crews reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them, and they've already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Exodus, Watch 240. The vent inspection is finished. Just as expected, there was nothing to worry about. Just some torn tubing striking the hull. Exodus, Watch 393. Reverend Hermias is wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that's broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about this schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow me orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Exodus, Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The Wasteland Wayfarer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. The settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A1III 649 Minoris. But Reverend Gravik says he's going to call it Yezavon. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Exodus, Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wayfarer for Jezevron. I'm alone, Jezevon. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used to power in the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the nourishers, and the St. Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think that will help. I don't think they will help me more than Reverend Hermias' faith. Exodus, Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Yezavon. They were armed and scared and said the nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, waiting for me to act. So act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jezavon and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Voxcom. We are holding the line. Exodus 1290. The nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally alone no more.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Got a little wackadoo at the end there. Open says me.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
We found a hand flamer. Whoop-dee fucking do. I'm coming, Burb.
Hey, what's that?
This metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the machine as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders warily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers and our faith. Argenta frowns. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Praise the Emperor. Greetings, priest. The man falls silent. After a pause, he says, Praise our progenitor. With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. 3 sorrowful phalanges point the way to the Emperor Progenitor. I am glad you have chosen ours. What?
Nani?
Look closer at the misshapen, man. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations like this, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. Who are you? The man smiles the broadest smile his abominable mouth can produce. I am Lecocte, Clamavus of the Nourishers of the Afflicted. I am he who speaks to our progenitor. This ship belongs to me. What was that you were muttering? A prayer? I was praising the Emperor Progenitor, so that my brothers and sisters might repeat the sacred words with me. Under stars unknown, he keeps his vigil and sends us his light. He is exhausted and maimed, but in his graciousness, he does not allow himself to forget us, and we are grateful. We know that our prayers will quell his agonizing hunger, and therefore we speak to him. We beckon him so that one day he and his faithful may come to take us under his care. The man rocks gently in place as he makes his speech. Hey, Perforos, welcome. How are you tonight, man? Adira clutches her head. Blast it! The pressure. What is this? Thundering whisper. It's drowning out the voices. Cassia begins to rock to and fro ever so slightly in sync with the man. Purple. Everything is purple. I can see. Oh yeah, dude, you're gonna be sore for a while, man. Just be lucky you got the use of your leg, you know? Do you mean our god, the master of terror who sits atop the golden throne, or the blasphemous petty deity of whatever cult you're in? Alright, I'm sure you are. You've got it elevated, you got it, you gotta get nice too. I know no god but the Emperor Progenitor. Others are either figments or ephemeral fleshless spirits. Do you believe in the God Emperor, the protector of mankind who dwells on holy terror? Make your answer forthright and clear, for I stand before you as his chosen servant, and this road trader has been anointed by him. I know it's not your first rodeo, hence why I said, I'm sure you're doing it, but wanted to confirm. The man's only response is a mocking grin. I see, a blasphemer. Is there anybody else here, your brothers and sisters? The man responds with joyful laughter. They are here. They are hiding and waiting. Once we were many, now we are few. Our blood degenerated, our flesh grew weak. We were on the verge of death, but you have come, and that is good. You and your people will infuse our blood with new power. Your ship will take the Nourishers to new worlds, and we will rise again. My cat. It was you or your accomplices who sealed the airlock, was it not? My brethren have sealed the entrance, but you will be able to leave later with us. We are all going to leave this place. I understand this to be a trap. Is that correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you! His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of hundreds of voices, minds, growing ever louder. It torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon. Yep. Take that. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of claws, limbs striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in a crammed Vox cabin. Argenta's expression brightens. Countless foes in cumbersome position. O Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds.
Sister, I fear we're about to partake of something quite different. Or most likely, someone is about to partake of us.
We gotta try that. Make a dash for the Voxcaster. Try to contact the ship.
Hey, we made it.
The Vox spits out a torrent of static, through which nonetheless managed to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. Von Valence, command, look. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Adira touches her temples and says in a hoarse voice, "They're flooding the air with their psychic whispers. There's so many of them."
Look for cover.
One look tells you there is nowhere to hide in this place. Well, at least you haven't wasted too much time. Cassia looks around anxiously.
They can smell our thoughts. They can see their color, just like I can. There's no hiding from them.
Alright, plan the retreat.
If you had a few hours to explore the ship, you surely would have found any number of discrete shafts and unlocked modules you could use to leave the ship. As it is, you're only aware of a single possible escape route, through the airlock, back the way you came. Any other path could lead to a dead end.
There's an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble... Oh, sorry, hang on. There's an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble, don't poke around anywhere unless you know what you'll find there. I propose we get out the same way we came in.
Hold still and listen. The clanging is getting closer. It's coming from the ventilation shafts and dried up fuel ducts. The decks under your feet vibrates. They're closing in. The psychic din grows more and more distinct as the abominations rush towards you. We've got to go! Your gaze falls on a rune-covered control panel near the Vox receiver. A green lumen burns beneath the engage airlock seal switch. The switch socket is corroded and does not immediately yield to your touch, but the lumen changes colors to blood red and the whirring of deactivation airlocks rises up from the depths of the ship.
Alright, so everything's fine.
Lectionary of the Revelations of the Emperor Progenitor. The book contains the blasphemous tenets of a cult of the nourishers of the afflicted. It speaks of the sensational Emperor Progenitor and his impending coming that will bestow miraculous unity upon all of the faithful. You've acquired this item while exploring the Wasteland Wayfarer.
Oh, is this DLC stuff or something? The Righteous Anger. Rate of fire 10 with a recoil of 40. Okay. That's a big gun.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The fuck is that? Is that a Tyranid?
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution.
It is, Gene Stealer. The head looks very strange to me. It's the arms that I recognize. Alright, they have no armor. That's very surprising. On the hunt. This creature's thirsty for blood and hunting the road traders party. Cult ambush. You never know what a Gene Stealer cultist is capable of until they do it. Or until you get too close. Oh, Well, I know it can take about 369 nice damage, and then it's fucked. I know that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Burp.
Anything else?
Burp. Burp.
Will do.
Pew pew pew.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the
Oh, you're
tenets demand.
fucked.
Trust me. As honor ordains, I shall not fail.
Enjoy.
The shadows will see it done.
Oh, fuck off. Enjoy. Why did that not pop everything? Oh, fuck that.
Trust me. As the tenants.
You're a beefy boy, ain't ya? Are you running?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
You know, running might have been a good
As the
idea.
Emperor commands, I act.
Except it's Argenta's turn. Goodbye.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm not gonna go that far, but that's. I mean, that is an option.
I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. Actions will
Hey, fuck
speak
you.
loud. Your defiance is futile. You have been judged and found wanting.
What the fuck is this running away shit? No, you know what?
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
Nah, we're not.
Is nigh.
We're not doing this, son. Hang on.
And so it shall be done. I will not. This be the warning to all who oppose us.
Really?
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Hey, Ballard, why aren't you here with me?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I'm not interested. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this. Indeed. It will be done. No matter the cost.
Hey, Ballard, why aren't you at my
Tried
side?
and tested tactics are the best ones.
Hey, Ballard, dispatch this creature. Its ugliness offends
I will
me.
do. My grey hair, sure hand.
Good job, Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Damn it, Abelard.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Wait, what? No. No, I didn't loot the place. It was... So I chased it to kill it. Yeah, but leaving it was scripted. Like, I didn't click the leave thing. Watch, there's nothing else in here. I'm just gonna waste all this time.
With each step,
The Whisper
I
told me
forge
a
my
secret.
destiny
I've never
among the
wondered
stars.
so much before.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, we made that incredibly low roll. The control panel is being uncooperative. You know enough about machine spirit behavior to conclude it is not malice that's making them refuse to comply, but a higher priority order they are executing. Okay, well, we're up 11 XP over last time. That's something.
I did it?
What are they? They're in the walls, above us, under the floor. They're scratching at my skull. They want to disembowel me, to wear my skin.
I hear whispers, but not from him.
The ventilation system still
Something is
works.
sleeping in the darkness.
There are strange gouges on the
is
metal.
Pretending to.
They look like the claw marks of some beast that was trying to crawl into the shaft. And of course, I still have no fucking melted
Let
charges.
us walk this path to the end.
An expected result.
Know your duty.
Do you see that?
Well, fuck me. What's the name of this place? Wasteland Wayfarer? What am I gonna miss because I don't have melted charges? Because I can't roll dice. No, I don't want to use F extra lives thing. They suck. Hey, why is this hard to... Okay. If I go to the dialogue choices, before you leave the room, make sure to check over the list of them. Chef's the heavy stubber. Oh, what was in there for me? I can't hold until we take the service to get to the emergency spot. Uh, why? This shouldn't be a hard thing to look up. Okay, I can't find what's in those chests anywhere. That's
the divine watches over us.
Really weird.
The unworthy will be destroyed!
Flat.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It's a kitty.
Your doom has been foretold.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
On it.
I've suffered worse.
Great. Just great. Super.
High momentum.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. There is only death. Yours and mine. As honor ordains.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm afraid not. That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
Oh my god. Like the third time ever she's been hit.
I am your blade and shield. This goes against the tenets. I shall not fail. I cannot serve you in this way. As the tenets demand.
There we go. I was about to say, I thought if I lost hit points,
and retribution.
I gained movement.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. The blade whispers your name. The other side awaits. I will not die in dishonor. Death comes in silence, as honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenets demand, I shall get the blessing.
Victory is imminent.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Anything else?
Rejoice in service. May the Divine's will be done.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. I am his will made manifest. You, my Emperor.
Oh, fuck you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. That is not the Emperor's will. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
I know what is to come. But of course,
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
A dance of blades and shadows.
They're just running around regenerating like an asshole.
Of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may.
Cause this thing is stupid as
The
fuck.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
There, eat shit, you asshole.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What a shitload of fuck.
did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Where's my willpower down? Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Aw. Hey, blood. Excuse me. What did the lady do again? Initiative, Josh. No, fuck that. Guess I forgot to loot that guy. Well, that really sucks. I gotta find a way to get more melted charges. Can't just buy stuff for some reason. Scanning. Garbage. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von Diem Klerk, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Holt von Valencius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Sure. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von Doomklurch points at the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackle of their brethren, turning their bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. I ask the governor what the fuck is going on. The governor smiles coyly. You are about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. I watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seems to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. And the Pavonine disk outshone even the light of a local star. The physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto the plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von de Klerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, its chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds.
NANI?!
What? 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 The King of Distortion? I execute the governor on the spot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world and, more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order the crew to chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with a spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows of the captain's bridge as the rogue trader ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted, though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Oh, my ship took 10 fucking damage. Fuck you. I command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Wielders from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Uh-oh. Oh no, I gave them all away. Okay, so I started blasting. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time.
NANI?!
What? What?
NANI?!
I'm...
Wow.
Well, fuck the King of Distortion. What an asshole. Well, on that note, it's late and I have to go wrangle cats. So, the stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow. I don't foresee anything preventing that. We'll obviously be back to working on Rogue Trader. Let me go find us a raid target. You guys can please hang out for the raid. I'd really appreciate it. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or somebody I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. Good night, cat. And you'll get some internet attention points. All right, hang on. Before I raid this guy, we're going to make sure he's not logging. He might be logging. All right. We're going to go raid Krauser. No, we're not. My commands aren't working. Okay, now they're working. Once again, everybody, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. If you're new here and enjoyed watching me tear up my throat doing voices and shoot Xenos, please throw me a follow. I'm doing this full time now, so any support I'd really appreciate. And if you're interested in picking up any games, go ahead and check Fanatical. If you use the link, it helps support the channel, and you'll probably get a really good price on a game. We're going to go hit up my buddy Krauser. He's playing the new Metal Gear remake. And hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. Everybody have a nice night.